Yeah, so what a match we had there. Next up, we've got David Kadir and Richie McDonald. Again, this is going to be a cracking match. So yeah, very, very well done to Dean. A few other matches going on just now. Johnny Holden's 1-0 up on Andrew Betts. John McAllister and Mark Owens have just kicked off. And David and Richie, yeah, they're just having a wee practice here. Graham Hickman 3-all with Jonathan Robertson. Paul Ramsey 4-3 up on Connor Robb. And Lee Crichton is 4-2 up on Matthew Wrigley. So stay with us, folks. We've got David Kadir and Richie McDonald. I think this is still Richie taking his practice track. I don't think they've started yet, have they? Nah, he's still limbering up. Quite a hard lag, that. Yeah, they hit him pretty solid. But David winning the lag. David and Richie both regulars in McGoldrick's. Both know the tables very well and know each other's game well as well. Obviously going to be a hard one to call here. That 9's going very close to that. Oh, thought it was going to be one of the games. I mean, he's made the 1. Doesn't have a shot in the 2. What does he do here? I mean, if it was me, I would just be popping the 9 in here, getting ready, get it out of the road with a push shot. But David's going to try and make it. David's looking at the 9. What a shot he's played there. What a shot. Wraps that one up very quickly. So 1-0 to David. Couple of things you could have done there. With it being the push shot, you could have potted the 9, got it out of the road. But David, David's from an 8-ball background as well. David's he's been playing 9-ball for a few years now, but I think he's still playing with his old Chinese 8-ball cue. So it's a very good player, David. But what a shot he played there, kicking the 2 into the 9, fantastic. So Richie breaking in rack 2. This one's going to be a different rack. Not going to have a quick finish here. Three 9 combinations there after the 2. Looks pretty straightforward. A little bit of distance between them, but they look pretty straight from here. Although both these guys are more than capable of running a full table out from here. Now, he's hit that a bit hard, Richie. David's got the bank on here. It's not a difficult bank shot. He's made that look easy. He's been unfortunate there, welding himself to the 3. So just to safety, try and bring the cue ball down behind the 8. Just a little bit shy pace. Giving Richie a sniffy a pot here. The table being pretty wide open as well, so it's a good opportunity. He's got to play one good shot here. Taking them very well. Yeah, he's played that very well. This is going to be 1 each. So that poor safety attempt by David has allowed Richie to get his first rack on the board. Sitting at 1-1. We'll update you with some other scores. What we're looking at? We're looking at tier... What's tier 1? What's tier 2? Yeah, we're looking at tier 1 just now. Johnny Holden is 2-1 up on Andrew Betts. John McAllister trailing 1-0 to Mark Owens. And as you saw there, David Gadeer and Richie McDonald sitting at 1 each. In tier 2, Graham Hickman is 3-3 with Jonathan Robertson. Connor Robb pulling it back on Paul Ramsey, 5-4 to Connor Robb. And Lee Crichton still ahead of Matthew Wrigley, 5-3. So giving Matthew a wee bit of trouble here. It's a good split there, nothing down. I think Richie will just glance off the lower side of this one. Leave the cue ball down on the bottom rail here. It looks like he's going to go behind the 6. Yeah, that was the right shot. So that foul by David there's left Richie with ball in hand. Everything pretty much in the open. Nothing restricting anything. I think he's on the right side of the 2 here to float down for the 4. Sorry, the 3. So everything's straightforward in rack 3. Can't see any issues for Richie. Probably wanted to be a wee bit straighter on that. Yeah, he's okay. I mean, he would have liked the 5 in the middle, but he's maybe just came the wrong side of the 5 here as well for the 6. So it could be a little bit of play in this. He's got to play a really good shot here. Unless he just drops the 5 in. Takes the thin stick on the 6. Yeah, that's exactly what he's going to do. It's one bad positional shot he played there, but he's going to get a sell out yet. Nice that you join us, Stevie. We've got Stephen Capaldi in the box here.
Morning, David.
How are you?
All right. You get anybody watching?
I'm sure we've got a few folk watching. I'm just chatting away myself anyway. You know, that's what have we got? Views, concurrent views 21. There we go.
Throw us a message. Let me know who you are.
Absolutely.
Richie, I was talking to Richie just before he went on the table about yesterday. Mark Boyle beat him 8-1. Not Mark Boyle. Mark Owen.
Mark Owen's
different Mark. Mark Owen beat him 8-1. And as good a player as Mark is, you know, he's learning the game. Whereas Richie's kind of a a good ways ahead of him in that
Yeah.
respect. And but Richie said, listen, never missed a ball. He played out of his skin,
Dean
which we know he
is the
can.
same. You know, Dean's an 8-ball player, and he's turned to 9-ball, and he's he's wiping the flare with guys. You know, he's beat Darren Appleton there 8-5.
I know.
You know, the 8-ballers, you know, they're making the switch, and it's paying dividends for them. So I think they made the right choice.
Definitely. Oh, do you know what? It's such a good game. I love 9-ball.
It is, yeah.
I mean, we put it, you've got the 8-ball, you've got the 9-ball's just so aggressive, so attacking. Don't get me wrong, I've got so much respect for the safety game, as you know, but I just love the attacking nature of 9-ball.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I mean, you play both, don't you, Steve? Yeah, you're 8-ball and 9-ball, so.
Yep. I'll try my best at the 8-ball. I would never call myself a player.
I think that's what kept you out yesterday as well. We didn't see you yesterday at the 9-ball.
Okay, yeah, I had my death match to do,
yeah.
I was busy there. So also I was playing Paul Corrigan. So what are you going to do? Put Paul out and then concede your next tie? No, I'm not. I'm not
there
doing
you go. Yeah,
that's not going to work out well. My next membership fee would be
yeah,
100 and something.
Yeah, I'm sure it would be. Yeah, you can't be putting the gaffer out.
So I just conceded early. Just gave Paul, probably would have beat me anyway, but gave Paul the tie yesterday.
No, definitely none of the thing. There was a lot going on with 8-ball. That was a long day yesterday for you with 8-ball. So yeah, it took a lot of organisation. So very well done there. It seemed like it all went pretty smoothly. Oh, I'll tell you what, it's almost he's almost scratched there.
It's been a good break though. He's put in 2 balls off the break. He was close to another 2 as well. It could have been a massacre out there. He's got a shot at the 2-ball, but it's a risky one. I don't fancy he'll take it on. I think he'll play the safe, run the 2 over onto the 4-ball and take the white back the same side. I think it's what we'll see.
Yeah, good call. Yeah, good call there. But it's going to be an easy one to hit off a couple of rails here. Yeah.
That's the first time I'm playing in Tier 2 on the Sunday. I've had lots of success in the Rasson.
You can see it.
You can see that.
I think you can see that. Yeah, you have.
So fingers crossed I get a wee run somewhere, I don't know.
But because you had to concede it yesterday, you've unfortunately had to play in Tier 2, so...
Have you seen the players over here, though?
I know.
The guys that get knocked out the tournament early yesterday.
It's crazy, isn't it? It's absolutely crazy. You know, you've got Adam Smith, Chris Cowie, Matthew Wrigley.
Matthew's over there, that's not usual for him.
Matthew's pulling them back now, 5-4, he's down against Lee Crichton, so yeah, he's pulled another one back.
Lee, when he's on form's a great player. Graham Hickman's over here as well. Dan Murray. Vinny.
Murray, yeah.
What's Vinny Ben-Mendy doing over?
Tom Staveley. Tom Staveley as well, you know.
Ridiculous.
It is getting ridiculous. We need to have 3 tiers, I think.
And Declan Mally's absolutely smashed me last time. That's a lovely shot from Richie. He's got maybe a wee bit fortunate to get past the 8-ball there, but what a lovely cue in action. Get right into that white.
It's going to be absolutely fine here.
What do you do? Do you hit it firm and try to go back up close to the black, or do you go over his putting his cue? You go bottom half of the table?
Well, I think you can see what he's looking at there, Stevie. I think he's just looking at punching this in and
a stop shot,
bringing the cue ball out a little.
Make the 5-ball the difficult one.
Make the 5 because the 7's there. The 7's over the pocket. He
doesn't need position, but you see these middle bags. These middle bags are not forgiving.
Yeah.
He's gone up the table.
Yeah, he's went up.
And I think it's actually the right shot.
It's a great shot.
Yep.
He's got a nice little angle as well to come over.
I think trying to cut into that middle bag there. I mean, I would expect him to make it, but it's not the same percentage shot as what he's got now.
No, definitely no. With the 9 being there, if you could have left the cue ball with the 9 it makes it a lot easier. But yeah.
How did you go yesterday?
I wasn't playing. Yeah, I'm out for a few months. I'm injured. I've got a bad back.
Okay.
So yeah, I'm doctor's orders. Stop playing the game. Say, well, I'm not stopping forever. I'll stop for a few months, but I recommend 6 months. But we'll see how that goes.
Fix me. So Richie just taking his time over this. Understandably, wants to make sure he can. I mean, a 3-1 lead over Dawood. Dawood's a fantastic front runner. he sometimes finds it difficult to get back into a game. Don't know if Richie meant to do that.
Yeah, he just came over a bit further than what everybody liked. Shouldn't be a problem.
You know, a lot of players will drop this down to the bottom bag and just stun off the side cushion. I'll cut it in and go round the table.
Richie's cutting this one in. Yeah,
he's kept the white same side. I would have tried to come round the other side of the 9, but you know, it's just everybody's got a preferred shot, don't they?
That's it. It's just what you're feeling at the time. So there we go. Richie's went 3-1 up on David Kadir. Things are developing quickly here. We thought we were going to have a really quick one when David knocked that 2-9 in the first rack, but yeah, Richie's pulling things back here.
Really interested to see how David handles this now. I mean, he's such a good player.
Yeah,
such a good player, but once you go behind, it changes the complexion. It also changes your percentages, I feel, when you're down on shots.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
So we get David with the break. He's changed the position of where he puts the white ball quite a lot. He's still trying to find a break, I feel. As we see there, it's the one ball's not gone where he's expected and he's not dropped anything in. He's maybe got a bit of cover there on the 2. But yeah, he has been playing about with these breaks quite a lot. It's such an important shot in the game. Possibly the most important shot in the game. Number of times I've been involved in games where every time after a break, your opponent's at the table. You can't win that match. You can't win that match.
He's played that as well as he could. He'd like to have been welded on the 2, but yeah,
he needed cover. You know, David should get the one ball safe as long as he doesn't hit full ball. If he gets a half ball either side, he's fine.
Yeah, we've been so early in the rack. He's still got lots of balls there to hide behind. So
yeah, that's worked out well for him.
He's played that very well. A wee tap on the table there. He's thinks he's been a wee bit fortunate there, but yeah, as I say, there was a lot of balls to hide behind. So you know he's going to come behind something. So does Richie jump?
Richie does. David doesn't,
because I don't think he has the side rail to come off. I don't think he could. I mean, he could, but I think he's looking at potting this. I think he's looking at jumping over.
Richie's been working hard on his jump shots. The only thing is he'll be looking at this and going, how do I get the white ball to follow through on, and rather than coming back. So he'll be looking to get position here, which means he'll hit the white ball just a fraction higher than you would maybe choose to normally.
Yeah, it's quite a hard one to judge this. He's missed it a wee bit. It's difficult. And
the one's got in.
Unbelievable.
He's got the white to travel through the one ball, which is the shot he was trying. He wasn't putting the one in the middle back, though.
You need a bit of luck.
You know, that's an answer back for the snooker.
I say you need a bit of luck. He's 3-1 up. You know, he's...
Morning, Luke. Morning, Gerard. Thanks for joining us.
Luke's back. Nice to see you again, Luke.
Who do you fancy for this match, guys? Do you know these players at all?
They're both local guys. They're both playing here. Yeah, they know each other's game. They know the tables. They know the conditions.
Both very accomplished snooker players. Richie, slightly more so than David. David played top amateur for a long, long time. And he's definitely feared by all when he hits the snooker table. But Richie's been involved in the snooker game for such a long time.
Absolutely, yeah. David's a very good 8-ball player. But, yeah, you can't write him off a 9-ball. Well.
Just misjudged that. I think he's getting to a tad too much. He wanted to take a fraction off of that. He did get a better angle. So Richie's got first bite at the cherry in this frame. Oh, yeah, rack. Let's talk American. That's rack.
That's rack. Not necessarily American. It's just 9-ball, isn't it? You know, racks. We'll leave frames for snooker and 8-ball.
Johnny Holden's had a great weekend, hasn't he?
Johnny's been doing brilliant. Johnny is Johnny playing now? Johnny is playing now. Johnny's 4-1 up on Andrew Betts just now. Dean Shields is just kicking off again with Andy Finnegan in the other Tier 1 match. Sorry, Johnny's went 5-1 up now. It's just changed.
Great run yesterday. Went out, what was it, 8-7 in the semis?
Yes, aye, yeah. He was his back was against the wall for a wee bit in that match. He was behind all through that match, and what a comeback he was making. And you thought he was going to do it. And I think it came down to the last ball. Was it a 9 he missed?
Oh, he didn't have a chance, did he? I didn't
It was a
watch it.
nine he missed.
Oh, man. And then, of course, Dean's gone on to win.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
He maybe feels as if that could have been his.
But it's not the last we're going to see Johnny. Johnny joining the tour here. Johnny, one of the Edinburgh players, has decided to join the Rasson tour this season. And we're going to see Johnny in the latter stages quite a lot.
Very nice snooker player also.
Never seen him play snooker.
Ah, yeah, that's where he started again. Like a lot of these guys, he started at the snooker table.
That doesn't surprise me, you know, his style of play. I love watching Johnny play, you know, he's one of my favourite players. So one decent shot here.
Oh,
No,
that was the danger, but it's not cost him.
That was always going to be an issue, but he's fine, he's got away with it.
It's not cost him. Round 2 cushions. Back to where the white is just now. Will be where he's trying to go, I think.
Thanks for joining us, Barry Smith. Yeah, the tables are brilliant. Believe me, these you're not going to find better conditions in any club in Britain. I'm going to put that out there. Rasson Ox tables with Simonis shark grey cloth, and we're using Aramith black balls. Everything is, you know, this is what the world, the world's top players are using. So, yeah, it's great to have this in the club that we play in.
Standard in the club as a result of these conditions has really gone up as well, hasn't it?
Well, mine's has went down a wee bit since they brought the
No,
pockets in, but
it's not, you know, like, do you know, and that will be a common thing for a lot of the players to think that. And it's not the case at all. We're drawing in players, like Richie wouldn't have thought about 9-ball for a long time. We've drawn in, like, Sir Frank Hughes, who's turning into a really nice player.
Yeah.
We've brought in Big Mark, obviously. He had a great run yesterday, beating Richie 8-1. So we're pulling in a lot of players.
Fraser as well, Fraser Patrick as well.
Oh, I mean, how
Gary
good is
Thompson.
he?
Yeah.
These guys are coming in off other games and having a lot of success here. And when they do, because of their cue action, and you know, it's just learning the tactics, I think, of the game and the shot selections. But once they've got that, because their cue action is so good, they're learning really quickly. And I can see why it would make players like myself feel as if, because I've gone down in the rankings from maybe top 8 to now being just outside the top 16 perhaps, or maybe even beyond within the club, you go, oh, am I not as good as I was? I think I'm playing well just now. I think I'm playing better than I have done for a long time. But I'm playing against such good players all the time.
Yeah, I know.
I can't produce the same number of wins.
Standards getting better and better. I mean, you've got Darren Murray, sorry. Yeah, Darren Murray, a good player himself. You've got Darren Appleton, you know, that's playing on this. So, you know, there you go. If a guy of Darren Appleton's calibre can come and appreciate these conditions, you know, it's just says something about the club, you know, and the standard of play. You know, Darren's here for a challenge, and he's certainly getting challenged.
Pink Panthers in the chat.
Oh, so he is. Nice to see you, Andy.
Oh, David's missed that combo. He needed to make that, I feel. The score 4-1, his head's going to... It won't be long before his head goes down. He's going to need to get a frame on the board.
Yeah.
Rack on the board. Andy, I've thrown the 9-ball death match idea around in the club. It's not had too many bites so far. That's not to say it won't happen. Also thinking a wee bit different for next year for the 8-ball death match. So maybe when we go different, the 9-ball guys will be tempted. We will see. But yeah, it's definitely doable.
Speaking of doable,
He's missed that by a long way.
I thought he was going to... I'm saying I thought he was going to take that on. Did he take that on? He took that on, didn't he?
He's got tough. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah, absolutely. And he's definitely got away with it big time.
Now, see the speed at which David's played that shot there? It tells me that his head's down now. He's going to have to pick it up.
Yeah, just the way he's walking back to his chair there. He's put his cue down. Yeah. David's more than capable of beating Richie, that's for sure.
and he's capable of the comeback, but sometimes I just don't believe he believes he can.
Yeah. So Richie should be taking advantage of this. We should be looking at 5-1. I think there's a lot to do here. There's nothing in the way.
There's not, but have you noticed Richie's not? He's a bit too slow for his own game. He's not flowing at the moment. He's having to work quite hard for each pot.
Yeah.
And when he does this, I feel as if sometimes a mistake will creep in. I think when he gets down and plays a shot that he knows he's going to play and wants to play, like just now, he doesn't really need to figure out where he wants the white. He knows already where he wants the white. I think he would be down playing the shot before now.
Yeah.
So I just think he's got a bit deliberate on his own game at the moment.
Do you think the stream table makes a difference, Stevie? Do you think the guys want to get a really good account of themselves? They don't want to mess anything up. They want to play the perfect game on the stream. For everyone to watch. They want to show themselves off.
Yeah, I get that.
And maybe just being a bit more cautious.
For me on the stream, when I'm in the game and I'm concentrating, I forget the stream's on.
Yeah.
Where Dawood's sitting just now is where I'm aware that the stream's on, because I'm getting beat, the pressure's on, I'm making mistakes. I feel as if maybe the rubs are going against me, and that's the bit where you look around and you go, "Oh my God, how many people are watching me right now?"
Yeah. Well, speaking of mistakes, he's run on a wee bit too far there. The cue ball's going to be travelling quite a bit here. It's going to be covering a lot of ground. He can snick this in.
So he's got two options. He can dig into the white and run the white down in towards the 8 and 9 ball and try and hold. The other thing is he can play it dead, sort of slightly thin, if you know what I mean, so that the white maybe comes off just above the middle bag.
Yeah.
And then he's going to go around another 2 cushions. He's digging right in, so he's wanting to avoid the 9 ball altogether. He's not managed. He's just gone into the 8.
It's been unlucky there, but it's a relatively easy jump shot. There's a good bit of distance between that cue ball and the 9, so I fancy him to get over this.
I think he makes the jump okay. The problem then is he's got a double or something on the 9. He's not, unless he can dig in and get a little bit backspin.
Yeah, potentially, yeah.
If he elevates the butt of the cue just a fraction more than normal, it will give him a little bit of backspin on the white.
I don't like this dart shot. You see the way Richie does.
He does this a lot,
does the dart shot. I think that looks so awkward.
I've used it a couple of times because I've had to, just because of the reach and the circumstance, but I choose not to where I can.
It's like watching a left-handed golfer. It's just
it's all wrong.
It is. I don't mean watching a left-handed snooker player or pool player. That's completely different. That looks perfectly normal.
How the golfer hits the ball.
A left-handed golfer. What's going on here?
No, I know what you mean. The thing is, Richie, like myself, we're not tall people. So, Michael Valentine finds jump shots easy to play.
Yeah. Needs a longer jump key.
He sees the table from the perspective we're looking at it just now in the camera.
Come on, Richie.
Just can't get his hand in the right place.
Just can't get comfy.
He's going to have to get this fight up quite quickly as well.
He's right over it.
Yeah. So he followed through on that jump shot where it needed to be a wee stab.
Yeah, and he's just put a bit too much on it there, so that's resulted in it jumping both balls. So good chance here.
This is what Dawood needed. This is it. He needed a gift. And he has been given one. Let's see if he can push on from it.
Yes, Barry, get yourself down for a game if you're anywhere in the vicinity of McGoldrick's in Rutherglen and Glasgow. Get yourself along. Why not?
Oh, I am next game on.
Oh, so you're up against Dev Chada. How do you fancy your chances here? Dev, a very good player.
Do you know, so if you'd asked me 6 months ago, I'd have been going into the game quite confidently.
Yes.
But I played him maybe about 4 weeks ago in the Monday night, and he annihilated me.
Yeah, Dev can turn it on, when he wants to. Very, very good player, Dev Chada.
You've got to have a strong mind against him, because he's quite slow and deliberate. So you need to, when you get on, it's easy to rush because you're thinking, I think he's still got that.
Definitely.
Dave, he's still got that. Can he run the white into the 7, or is he going down table?
I think you're right. I think he's running it into the 7.
I
think he has to. He is looking down. It looks like it from here. It looks like you can just run into the 7 from here, but obviously David's at the table. He knows where the cue ball's going. But then, he does want a bit of an angle to come down for the 4 after the 3, right enough. But yeah, he's absolutely fine there. Then, if he'd run into the 7, that would have made it more difficult.
Left it too straight, maybe. Yeah.
Nah, these are 9-foot tables, Gerard. These are full size American tables.
That was a nice shot from David there, because that can go wrong. He can kiss into the 5 or the 9 ball on the way down the table, or if he gets too into it, it tracks towards that corner bag. He's come straight down the table. He's avoided the 9. He's given himself a wee angle to get out for the 5 ball. So, I'd be a wee bit disappointed with that, though.
Yeah,
I don't think he's got the angle to screw back, and I don't know if he can get past the 9 if he goes forwards. He wants a cue ball there, but can he flick off the 8 ball?
I mean, the 6 passes the 7. That's what I was worried about, if the 6 passed the 7. I thought he wanted to be on the other side.
Oh, he's going on the other side.
Going
on the other side.
He's left the cue ball where he wants it. I think he's slightly
fraction awkward, but
yeah, he's a left-hander, so he's over that 8. He's a left-hander, David, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
He just has to cue this nice and smooth, dead weight, nothing special.
Brilliant.
Given where the score's at and where he's been sitting recently, that was a nice shot.
Yeah, absolutely.
That could have gone wrong.
That's going to boost his confidence a bit there. Is he straight on this? I don't think he'll have too many issues anyway, getting down for that 8. Just screwing back for the 7 in the bottom right here.
Oh, he's got right into that white. Still okay, though.
Yeah.
It stopped. Yes, he'll just stun the white across the table. Somewhere into the middle diamond. Hold for the 9. There you go. Perfect. Yeah, that'll pick his chin up. That's 4-3 now. He'll feel as if he's back in the match.
Yeah, well done, David. Brilliant there.
I'm going to leave you on your own, David.
I think you're going to have to. No, that's fine. Listen, I'm used to talking about myself anyway, so I don't think anyone listens to me.
The number of people watching went down since I've started talking, so
it's a little bit down by 2.
Might do you a favour.
Let's have a look at some scores here. What have we got? We've got Dean Shields 1-0 up on Andy Finnegan. Johnny Holden now 5-3 up on Andrew Betts. I think Andrew's pulled a couple back there. John McAllister 3-2 on Mark Owens. And as you see there, Richie McDonald 4-3 on David Kadir. And in Tier 2, Jonathan Robertson is 5-4 up on Graham Hickman. Archie McCorkle and Vinny Bimendi just kicked off. And Stephen Capaldi's just about to kick off as well with Dev Chada. Nice Stevie to join us in the box there. That's him off to start his match. So still quite a way to go in this match. Next one we've got up, that's going to be a mouth-watering match. We've got Phil Burford versus Fraser Patrick next up on the stream table. So hang around for that, folks. That's going to be brilliant. All great matches on this table today. Thoroughly enjoying this one. Not sure if he's snookered here. Or full ball snookered anyway. He's just a little swerve round it. So where the cue ball ends up for the 3, this is a problem. Yeah, I can see this all right. No, he's hit the 9. Yeah, he thought he could get through that. He's been a wee bit unfortunate there. Unfortunate, careless, call it what you like. David's going to jump on that. And again, everything is wide open. This is it. This is what happens when these guys break so well. You know, the tables are wide open. Once you miss, that's it. You can leave your opponent in and tidies up your good work. You want to be so close to that rail. Doesn't have to do much with the 4 to get onto the 5 though. So I think it's going to be okay here. Absolutely fine. Doesn't want to run too far. He's absolutely fine there. That was a key shot. That was, I think that's the rack winning shot there. I think David's going to be tying this match up. And Richie had a few chances there to run away with it. It looked like he was going to be running away with it. And David's got other ideas. Well done, David. Pulls it back to 4-4. Definitely got a match in our hands here. Updates on other scores in Tier 1. Dean Shields now 2-0 up on Andy Finnegan there. So, yeah, Dean Shields still be buzzing from his win in the main event there against Dan Appleton. Johnny Holden 6-3 up on Andrew Betts. Johnny looking brilliant this weekend. John McAllister 4-2 up on Mark Owens. What a match that's going to be. Richie McDonald, as you can see there, 4-4 with David Gadeer's not put his score up yet. There you go, David, put your score up. Good man. And in Tier 2, Graham Hickman is 6-5 up on Jonathan Robertson, and Vinny Bemendi and Archie McCorkle still sitting at 0-0 there. So, yeah, that first rack still taking its time. He's a wee bit away from that. And Richie's taking that shot on. It's a thin snick here for David. I think he can make this if he likes, but yeah, the safety option's on there as well. Possibly bring the cue ball down behind the 4 and 7 here. Oh, he's went for the cut. Oh, and he's been very unlucky. Yeah. Still a lot left in this. You know, the 2 doesn't go in any of the bottom pockets, I don't think. It doesn't go in the left middle. I mean, what's his options? Yeah, he's going to play a really good shot here. And he's quite close to that side rail. When the object ball is over the pocket like that, it can be hard to control the cue ball. So he's still got a very good shot to play here. To get a shot at the 2. For Marcel, the 2 would be going in the right middle. So that's unless Richie thinks it passes the 4. It's hard to tell from here if it passes. Certainly taking his time in it, so it's... I don't think it's a foregone conclusion that that's going to go in the bottom right. He's now looking at the 2. Why is he looking at the 2-9 combo? Yeah, that's just run away wild. Still see it. Goes in the same pocket as the 1. Only needs to stun this in. Perfect. Yeah, he's played a really good shot there. So he's got to sell out a bit of trouble. Table's now pretty much wide open. Straight enough just to roll through here for the 5. Well, did have a slight angle there, but he's done no damage. Absolutely fine on that. Perfect angle to go up for the 6. Bit of distance between 7 and 8, but shouldn't be a problem. He's just got to be careful not to commit the clothing foul on the 7. No problems at all. So a wee bit of distance. Probably like to have been closer to that 7 with the cue ball. Should be able to snack that in. I mean, that was a problem. He's not finished ideal on that. He gets this in though. The cue ball's come around for the 9 nicely. So 5-4 Richie. Some other scores. Dean Shields is now 3-0 up on Andy Finnegan in Tier 1. Johnny Holden 6-4 up on Andrew Betts. John McAllister 6, Mark Owens 3. And in Tier 2 it's Graham Hickman 6, Jonathan Robertson 5. And Archie McCorkle is moving things on in that match with Vinny Bimendi. 2-0 to Archie. Don't think Vinny's been his best this weekend. A very, very good player, Vinny. I think he took a bit of a beating yesterday. But he's finding himself 2-0 down now against Archie, so I'm sure he'll pull it back. So Graham Hickman is now on the hill. He is 7-5 up on Jonathan Robertson. Richie just taking a wee bit of time out there. He's currently 5-4 up on David Kadir. There he goes, he's back. He's looking for the template. What's happened to the template? Is David hidden it? He's going to have to use a good old-fashioned triangle. There we go. David's found it. Andy Finnegan's pulled one back against Dean Shields in Tier 1. Dean, our champion of the main event, beating Darren Appleton 8-5, as you saw earlier. It's a very good break there by Richie. I think the break cue Richie's using, Richie makes his own cues. He was trying to sell me that break cue, which I very nearly bought until I injured myself, and I thought, well, I don't really need it for another 6 months, so yeah, I'll give it a break. But yeah, fantastic cues he makes. So he needs to finish on the right-hand side of the table here for the 4 in the top left. He's played that brilliant. What a shot he's played there. So screw back, 5 into the same pocket. And this is looking good for Richie. Yeah, he's played a good shot there. Just a wee bit of work he had to do with that. Had he screw back there? Just felt he was a bit straight on the 5, but yeah, he's played it well. Although he's going to have to screw off the 6 here, off the side rail, with that 9 being in the way. Or does he go forward? He could go forward and play off the bottom rail here. No, he's screwing off the side rail. Yeah, unfortunately, he's not played a good shot there. I think it was a shot in the 5. You know, it was a shot from the 4 to the 5. He left himself straight. He had to put a lot into that. This is what's left him without ideal position on the 6. It's been a bit fortunate though. I think David's looking at leaving the... Oh no, he's screwing into this. Is he going to try and make the 7? No. I'm talking nonsense. What a shot he's played there. So one more good shot. Leave the 7 for the top left. And it's looking like 6-4 to Richie. Yeah, very well done there. So Richie's got away with his error. Didn't leave too much for David there, and unfortunately for David, Richie's pounced back on it. 6-4. Dean Shields now 4-1 up on Andy Finnegan in Tier 1. Johnny Holden is on the hill, 7-4 against Andrew Betts. And John McAllister, Mark Owens, still sitting at 6-4. In Tier 2, Graham Hickman on the hill against Jonathan Robertson, 7-6 there. And Archie McCorkle running away with it against Vinny, 3-0. Johnny Holden has beaten Andrew Betts 8-4. So very well done, Johnny, there. Johnny joining the Rasson tour in Glasgow this year. Johnny, one of the Edinburgh players, one of the top Edinburgh players. I think we're going to see a lot of him in the latter stages of the Rasson tour. A brilliant player, Johnny. One of my favourite players. Played a great shot there. Doesn't want to be straight. He's okay there. 9 comes into play here. He wants to play the 3 into the same pocket as the 2. He's just going to have to watch where he's leaving the cue ball though. Probably wants to be more or less straight on the 3. Yeah, he's got a very slight angle there. He's all right. He's good with that. Probably wanted more of an angle in the 4 here to come across for the 5. I mean, he could roll this in. Yeah, he's put a great shot there. Taking his time a wee bit. He knows this is to get onto the hill. Doesn't want to let his opponent back in at this stage of the match. He's played that well. He's got a good angle. Yeah, he's it's easy to do. It's easy to rattle him on these tables. Very tight pockets. This was the last thing he wanted, to let David back in. And he's fine there. But what a difference this could make. Could have been 7-4 up. May now be 6-5. And David will be back in the match. Plays one really good shot here. Brilliant. Excellent. Now Richie may be kicking himself after this rack. Not perfect. He's rattled it. He's rattled it. He's let Richie back in here. Richie should be putting this away. Graham's joined us here again. Firing Graham, you were going to...
So Rich, oh wow, he's overcut that. I can't believe it.
Yeah, he's definitely overcut that. So yeah, he's definitely going to be kicking himself here, Richie. He's had a couple of chances. He missed that. He missed that 6. He rattled it in the bottom right, and that would have been to go on the hill. He's now let David Kadir back into this match.
I'm going to call it now.
This could affect Richie.
Yeah, that's a TP.
Richie's, I mean, in my book, he's won that match with 4 balls left on the table, and he's rattled the 6.
Absolutely. That is a TP. I am calling it right now.
Still in good spirit.
David's going
Richie's
to win.
shaking his head there, but yeah, they're having a wee
Oh, no,
laugh.
listen, he'll be joking, but in his head, as soon as the joking stops, he'll be thinking about that 9 he just missed.
Yeah, definitely.
So who's been the best player then, Dave, in this match?
Definitely Richie.
I suppose he's ahead, isn't he? Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, David's looked like he's put his head down a few times. You know, he's put his cue to the side after certain visits. You know, missed key shots. You know, he's just slumped back in the chair, but he's potentially found his mojo again.
Well, here
after
we
coming
go.
Back.
One ball is away, but he's got a tough shot in the 2. I was just away watching Johnny Holden play his match against Andrew Betts.
Yes,
Quite a comfortable win there for Johnny. He wasn't at his best, and he still came through fairly comfortably. Good
What a
save.
shot he's played there.
Brilliant. Safe as houses, as I say. Tell you what, the next... that's my catchphrase, tell you what.
I'll tell you what.
Tell you what, Dave.
I'll tell you what.
Great match coming up next. After this game is finished, we've got Fraser Patrick and Phil Burford.
Yeah.
I'm hanging around for that one, Dave.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, so you should.
Sorry, folks at home.
What a game that's going to be.
You're going to hear the dulcet tones. I think Johnny's going to do a wee bit of commentating as well, so you might actually have Johnny there too.
Oh, good.
Right. So Richie get a wee chance then. Bit clustered, isn't it? The 3 doesn't... I mean, it goes to the middles.
It goes to the bottom right here, I think.
Ah.
He's having a look at it, but he's not spending a lot of time in it. So
He looks quite straight in this too. Going to have to maybe
Yeah.
put a bit of reverse side on it, I think, to bring it down table.
yeah, well, that was his downfall earlier, and in
It's
one
lovely.
of the racks where he played with the reverse side screw because he finished so straight on one of the shots. I can't remember what shot it was. I think it was from 5 to 6 or something. He didn't finish ideal in it. He's not too bad there.
I'm a big fan of Richie. I really like his cue action. I love watching him play. Very, very smooth, very confident potter. Clearly, you know he's got a Cuesport background. It's obvious when you look at how he cues.
Yeah, he's
Really nice cue action, but he has missed that.
He's a snooker player, Richie. That's his origins.
Yeah, he's not looking too confident at the moment.
Yeah, I fancied him to pot that, to be honest. As I say, that could have affected him that last rack. He was looking at 7-4.
Good shot behind the 6 here for David. Oh, yes.
He's fine.
Ooh.
He's
I mean,
fine
he's
on
got
that.
it. He's got it.
Yeah. It's an easy escape, but where do you leave the 3? This is a problem. There's a few balls down here to hide behind.
Yeah. One cushion for me, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, one cushion escape. Just try and hit it. Maybe fill in the face and knock it up table. I don't know.
Yeah. Or come off it thin and try and...
yeah, that
it's hard
works.
to judge. It's very hard to judge, but
I think he's going to want to just hit
more than
the
capable.
ball and let's see what happens. Do you know what I mean? I think he just wants to make contact. That's the priority.
You're thinking of my game. Hit and hope.
Oh yeah, I forgot it's not you that's playing. See, you look like Richie, that's the thing. And I'm not the only one that thinks that.
No, not at all. Yeah, offence, Richie. He's got more hair than me. Right, so what's Richie thinking here?
I think he's just looking to make contact. Yeah, one cushion. And he's missed it. It's easy to miss, actually. I'm not overly surprised that he's missed that one. And David played a great safety shot, so he fully deserves this ball in hand.
Yeah, it was very missable. It's threes in the middle of the table, coming off one rail. But yeah, I believe he wanted to hit that thin.
Tell you what, there's a great battle going on. Table number 16. John McAllister and Mark Owens, 7-5. That one is tight.
Yeah.
Both very good plotters. Again, not from a 9-ball background, but very capable players nonetheless. Don't see any problems here for David.
No, he should be fine in that. He's just wanting to draw this up a little bit. It's not too straight in that, is he? Is he straight?
A wee slight angle, but I think he's going to take it into the 9. That's the thing. He needs to make sure he's not queuing over this 9. Yeah, he's just drawing it back. That's good.
He's all right. What do you do here, G? Play the 7 in the same pocket? He's got so much angle here. Does he just hold?
He'll hold for it. He'll drag it.
Well,
he'll drag it and play the 7 in the other pocket.
Yeah, fair dues. Fair dues. I'm glad you're here.
You're just clueless, really. You're clueless.
Yeah, that's why I'm sitting here and not playing.
I'm amazed that you've ever won a match, to be honest with you. But you've won plenty, that's the thing, because you're a good player. And you'll be even better when you come back for your hiatus.
Yes.
As long as you don't bash. Right. No problems here for David.
Bash.
Oh, he's overhit that. Oh. Listen, he's still going to make this heart at the bag. There's no problem at all.
David leaves himself a few 9s. I think he likes. I think he does it deliberately.
There's every
The
chance.
amount of 9s he leaves.
Just
like
draw this across.
And he just puts them in.
Oh, no, he just
There you
reels.
go.
He just
Absolutely fine.
pops it in. Easy peasy. And that is 6 each.
It should have been 7-4 a few minutes ago. We're now
Absolutely.
sitting at 6 each. Richie's he's going to be feeling that.
Mark Yates on the chat. Thanks for the comment there. So, can I ask, is this an open event? Can anyone enter? Yeah, to an extent. So, the tour, it does have members that sign up, but as far as I'm aware, I think they're still looking for members to sign up. It's not completely full, but quite often members will not be able to play in certain events, and there's a reserve list that comes into play. So me, for example, I played in this tournament and I'm not a full member. I came in as a reserve to replace someone. So yeah, there's always a chance. As long as you can commit yourself relatively early, you should have a chance. What a break off that is from David. And he might have a shot. Well, I would say, Mark Yates, if you're interested in taking part, if you have a look on the McGoldrick's Facebook page, it'll give you the dates of the tour, and you can also contact the McGoldrick's page as well if you are wanting to get in as a reserve for the next event. Dave, do you know when the next event is? It's usually a couple of months away.
Really not sure. Hold on, I'll just check my calendar.
Very good, very good. So yeah, there's spaces available, I'm sure, Mark. You'll be absolutely fine. I would fully recommend it. I know it's £100 to enter. That gets you entry into 2 events on the Saturday. There is the main event, which just finished this morning.
Yeah. So Rasson event 2, sorry, Graham, jumping in there. The 23rd and 24th of March is the second event. Third event, 15th and 16th of June. Yeah, so we're moving on a bit there. Event 4, 17th, 18th of August. Subject to change, of course, but yeah, they're usually pretty spot on. They don't change very often. And event 4, have I said event 4? Yeah,
Not sure.
event 5 is the 19th and 20th of October. Yeah, so we're getting on a bit. Yeah. But yeah, certainly the next one, March the 23rd, 24th.
Yeah, Mark. Yeah, tempted to get back into playing. Yeah, definitely come and play. Don't get me wrong, the levels is very good. There's a lot of very good players. Obviously, Darren Appleton's playing. Dean Shields just won. John McAllister, a former world champion. Yeah, lots and lots of very good players.
And speaking of very good players, one joined us.
I'm here. I know, mate. I'm here.
No, he's already here. Johnny Holden has joined us in the comms box here. I'm going to take a wee break for a wee while. Hand you over to Johnny.
Thank God he's away. Oh, David's missed that by some way. Wow. He's got away with it. Oh. Richie's not going to be happy with that. He'll be grateful just to have a shot, Richie, but I mean, David missed that by some way. He deserved to leave something. Yeah, Dave's just stepped out. Oh, Richie's got lucky there. This is nervy. So Dave stepped out then to do a few photos. By the way, he has Q-Snap Photography on Facebook. You can see all the photos from the events and McGoldrick's events. Does a few of the Matchroom events as well. Great photographer. So while he stepped out, Johnny Holden has joined me in the box. So Johnny, great to have you, sir.
Afternoon, Graham.
Just come off the match table, 8-4 win. That's a great pot there from David. And he's got a 3-9 combination here. He's got to take this on. What do you think, Johnny?
Yeah, I think he'll definitely have a crack at this.
When I first came into the box, I think it was 6-3 to Richie, something like that. There's been a big comeback here from David. Richie's missed a few chances, missed a 9 over the bag, would you believe? Richie's a great player.
Wow.
Right, here we go. This is to go on the hill. Oh, rifled it in.
Fantastic.
Didn't even touch the sides. Richie's shaking his head, and he's not going to be in a good place just now because he's had his chances.
Yeah.
He should have been on the hill a good 15 minutes ago. Do you think?
What a time that is at 6 each to get a combo. Like
Oh,
that.
unbelievable.
It's just a dagger, isn't it? It's just.
And just before you sat down, Johnny, David butchered a shot. I think it was maybe in the 2 or the 3. Absolutely butchered it. So he's got away with that. To be fair, it was a poor shot from Richie to almost scratch. He was quite lucky not to scratch. But yeah, so he can't afford a mistake here. They've not put the score up yet, I don't think. It is 7-6 to David. Wing ball's in, 1 in the side. And he's got a shot in the 2, but not perfect.
Yeah, I think he'll just be looking at a safety. I'm not sure he's got the cover there on the 2.
He's got plenty of balls to hide behind here, and he's played that really well, hasn't he, Johnny?
He's made sure of a safe too. Yeah.
Yep. Made sure the object ball is safe. That's what you always say. Make sure your object ball is safe. And that's
True.
what he's done.
True.
It's
that's
just a container, but it's...
I think he could be in trouble next shot because there's a lot of balls
Oh, aye.
to hype behind here.
What would you do then in this situation? What would...
I think I'd probably be thin off the left-hand side, trying to get back down towards the 3 ball.
There's always a danger he could leave the 2 over the bag, though, eh?
There is, but even if he does, you've got to get the 2 and then back all the way back
Yep.
down to the 3. He's gone a different.
He's gone the opposite way, and it's... He's maybe got away with that, but he has left the jump. David, I don't think David jumps. He doesn't.
I'm
And
not,
do you know what?
I'm not sure that's exactly what he played, but
No.
because there was only 1 ball there, and he'd had to cannon it perfectly.
Yeah, David doesn't jump, so actually this has worked out for Richie. Maybe Richie knew that. Maybe he's got, he plays with David a lot, so he's maybe got that prior knowledge.
Does David just not have a jump cue?
He
at
doesn't
all,
have a
no?
jump cue, no. He's got a break and he's got a Chinese 8-ball cue, and that's it. So he's not going to get shaped for the
This
3
is
here if he
tricky.
makes it.
Oh,
And he's left it.
he'll be
Has
absolutely
he?
delighted with that. He'll be over the moon with that result.
So that's a couple of times now David's gotten away with it. So that's going to play in Richie's
But-
mind a little bit.
The game punishes you, doesn't it?
Yeah,
You know
it
what I mean?
does.
You're 6-3 up, and you've made a few errors, and then suddenly this starts happening.
He's going for a dart. This is a hard one to execute. He's got natural shape in the 3 if he does make it, though. Oh, he's got nowhere near it. I don't fancy the dart shot, Johnny, unless you're quite close to it. He's had to stretch over to get to that as well. So
It's hard when the cue ball's in the middle of the table.
and David's got a chance to run this one out now for the win. when he was behind. I think
The 5's just a little awkward. He just needs to make his mind up which side of the 5 he's playing the 3 from.
I think if he can
Probably
get,
be the high side.
yeah, absolutely. Then again, his cue ball's coming away from the 4. That's the only thing. If he does land high on the 3. So yeah, just as you say. However, I mean, is he going to just try and run into the 5 here, then go cushion, obviously hit the cushion, and then
That's an option.
get the 5 to stop the cue ball?
It's an option, yeah.
And he's missed it. He's overcut it.
I think he was thinking about the cue ball there.
And one thing I will say, Johnny, the Chinese 8-ball cue that he has is very short. It's shorter than a normal American pool cue. And I think that cost him there a little bit because he was stretching something terrible.
It's strange that because Dow is quite a tall lad.
Yeah, he'd have a bigger cue. I felt like he was really kind of struggling to hold on to that cue there because he was stretching so much. I think that's cost him. Richie can't afford another mistake here. He's going to have to travel with this cue ball.
The problem is if he goes up the table and leaves himself the cut on the 4, then it's awkward to get onto the 5. So this is going to take a wee bit of thought, I think.
Good confidence stroke. Uh-oh. Cue ball's going into the 4 here. Oh.
That's a nice result. He played that in a way where he was just to me, he's making sure he doesn't snooker himself.
Yep.
Absolutely guaranteeing he doesn't snooker himself, which is not a bad idea when your opponent's on the hill.
Absolutely. You know from these tables, Johnny, that if you hit it with pace, it has to be completely accurate. If you catch a rail and you're hitting it at pace, it's going to stay out.
Yeah.
So, although it wasn't the hardest pot in the world, he still did well to.
I think it was
to
quite
get
a
there.
sensible shot.
Yep. Oh, pace is everything.
It's a nice wee nudge on the 8. It's left himself perfect on the 6.
We're gearing up here for a hill thriller unless something untoward happens. What would you do here, Johnny? 2 cushions? Or would you just kind of pop it in and just go 1 cushion down?
I think I'd probably pop it, but Richie likes to spin it off the rails, which is oh no,
he hasn't. Okay.
It shows what
See, I would
know.
go forward
Shows
with
what I
that.
know.
I would put top left hand side, but that's me. That's why I'm terrible at pulling. And Richie's brilliant. So this is hill. What a match for you to join us with, Johnny.
I
You've
know.
been graced with a hill thriller. Have to say that the final was a lot of fun. The main event final, a lot of fun to commentate on earlier on with Dave. Johnny, you were so close. What a tournament you've had yesterday. The main event got to the semi-final. You were hill in the semis with the eventual winner, Dean Shields. You had a great day yesterday. What's your thoughts coming into Tier 1 today? Are you disappointed that you didn't get to the final? Or
No, I'm really pleased. I'm really pleased with the way the day went. The only one disappointment I've got is I did have a chance in that deciding rack, and
You did. It was a tough shot.
Absolutely butchered it.
Johnny, I was right down the barrel of that shot.
Although-
It was a long, tough shot on the 5.
It was just one of those ones where I wasn't sure whether to put my hand on the rail or on the cloth. It was right in between. I was just maybe a bit nervous as well.
And we've got a bit of play in this decider because that 3's got in the way. What if that 3 isn't there? What a break that is! It's just going to come off the
You can
edge.
see the edge of it.
A wee safety battle, I think.
It all depends how much of this you can see what safety he plays, I think.
Double kiss. And a chance for Richie. I fancy him to run this out, Johnny. The only thing that's going to stop him, I think, is a wee bit of pressure. Cue against the rail makes it that little bit harder, but he's got a fluid cue action.
Great shot.
Beautiful. Overrun it a little bit, but he's got it in the top corner.
Ideal in the corner.
Beautiful.
Well, I say ideal.
So, what's next, Johnny?
Well, I don't think the 5 passes the 9 to the left corner. So,
And I know what he just looked at.
I think he'll probably screw back to try and play it in the middle,
Yep.
left middle.
If he underhits it, there is a 5-9 combo there as well. Yep. That was good. Gonna have to, well,
I only think he's gonna just try and. If it looks quite straight, I think
Yeah,
he'll
it's
just
quite
screw
straight.
back just a couple of inches. I don't think he'll screw back far because I don't want to be straight on this 6.
and you cannot leave yourself cued over that 9. That's a disaster.
Yeah, in my head, I'd be like, just make sure you clear the 9 so there's no queuing issue.
It's
Yeah,
good.
It's pretty good.
It's good. I think this is the key shot then.
Great shot.
Nice. Great shot. I think he would have wanted to come over just a little bit more, but nothing dramatic. I think this is still okay. Is he going to have to maybe... Oh, he's queuing over the balls. I didn't see that. Oh, this is missable.
Good
Oh,
shot.
he's made it. What a
He's hit
shot.
it too hard though. He's hit it too hard.
He's going to come out the other side. He's left himself a shot.
I think he played for the left corner
Yeah.
pocket.
I think he's all right though, Johnny. I think... Are we cutting here?
this is a fiddly one for
Put the 9 in the same
stage
pocket?
of the match with
Yeah.
the rest.
Absolutely.
He's just gonna try and drag this, or is he playing with pace? No, we played with pace.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's
Uh-oh.
an unlucky kiss.
Uh-oh.
You're just praying.
Oh,
You're just
my God.
praying for a nice kiss. Oh, this is horrible. This is not a nice shot.
At Hill.
There's not even an easy safety.
No. Oh, it has to go for this. It's just one of the... In fact, he's queuing off the rail as well, makes it so much harder. He just needs to cue it as well as he can. Just make sure that his aiming is absolutely perfect. I still fancy him to make this.
If he makes this would be a great finish at Hill Hill.
Hopefully the guys on table 12 will give him a wee bit of room.
He's looking at something else here.
Oh, I wonder. I mean, it doesn't really bank, does it? I don't think it banks. You can't play safe either. It's got to be. There's not a scratch either. Like, I think he's just got to roll this in.
It's the type. Thing is, he'll know is the type of one though that if you don't make it,
He's going to sell out.
You're
There's
gonna
no
sell
doubt
out.
he'll sell the match if he misses this.
There's no pro side here.
This is huge.
Yeah, he's back up
I
off the
d-
shot.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him because he needs to be 100%. When he's down in the shot,
Yeah.
he needs to be 100%.
So it's
And
the type of one you're just telling yourself, stay still, stay still,
Absolutely.
stay still.
the annoying thing about it is where it is. It's situated so close to the next table as well. He's going to feel the pressure of the other players waiting on him too. Here we go.
I don't think that'll bother him.
And he's missed it.
No.
And he has sold the match.
Gutting for him. He was brave enough to.
I think he's right to make David play
I
it.
don't think. Yeah, I don't think there was much of another shot. I think he's played the right shot. He just didn't quite go in. This is what you want in the decider, David. Your opponent to do all the work, and you step up and you go, "Thank you very much."
There it is. I got to feel bad for Richie.
Unlucky, Richie.
But fair play to David. Richie had his chances. And that is that.
He was a bit unfortunate to get, to any, 9 times out of 10 you kiss that 9 into a much easier pot than that.
Absolutely. So David is through. And he will play the winner of Gary Thompson and Elliot Sanderson.
It'll be a good game.
So we've got a really good game next. We've got Fraser Patrick against Phil Burford.
There's good games everywhere you look, isn't there? I mean, there's.
Isn't there? That is the good thing. So yeah, looking forward to this next one then. Folks, I hope you can stay with us. And yeah, we're just going to take a wee short break and we'll be back for the next one. Johnny, I hope you can hang around for the next game.
I can hang around for
until
a little while.
Q-Snap Promotions comes back and kicks us out. Sorry, photography.
I always say Q-Snap Promotions as well.
Sounds
Or productions.
It sounds better, doesn't it? Sounds better. So, yeah, we'll be back with you very soon. So here we go again. Time for our next match. I'm looking forward to this one. Phil Burford and Fraser Patrick.
Tier 1, last 16 game.
Yes, absolutely. Oh, I thought it was Dan Murray for a second. So, right, folks, give us your predictions. Whoever's watching us at home, give us a shout in the chat. Would love to hear from you. What do you think the score's going to be? So I'm personally thinking it's going to be 8-6 for Phil. Sorry, 8-5 I've said. 8-5 for Phil. Fairly close. That's a great break-off for a start. Wow.
You've got the 9 travelling there.
Johnny, you think it's going to be maybe
Well,
not quite as close as 8-5?
well,
But you've got a good reason, though.
I just you see it a lot with the guys that travel up, and if they have a quiet Saturday, they tend to have a very busy Sunday.
Yep, that's a good point. Absolutely. We have seen that before. And Phil did not have a good day yesterday.
That's only my prediction is only based on that. Nothing to do with the capabilities of the two players, because Fraser should be giving him a great game.
Absolutely. So only problem I can see in this run out here is the 7 and 8 are tied up. The 9 is close by, so I don't expect him to bring that into play, but it's an option. So where do you think maybe the 6 try and break it up? I mean, if he is on the 6, if he leaves the cue ball where it is right now, that's in a pretty good position to try and break up that 7-8. He's probably going to be thinking about it this early in the rack.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna. I don't think he's gonna disturb them
Before he has to, kind of thing.
Before the 6 ball.
I guess technically he's got an opportunity here, but there's so much risk involved. You're
Don't-
bringing balls into play and potentially snookering yourself when you don't necessarily have to,
Yeah, I think he'll leave it alone here. I think he'll just play for the 6. But he's got a few more shots in his locker than I do, so we'll see what he comes up with.
He is inventive. We've seen it plenty of times here. He plays really well at McGoldrick's, does Phil. Always plays well. Remember that amazing tournament he had in the Jacoby Open when he took David Alcady all the way. He beat David Alcady earlier, sent him to the one-loss side, and then met him in the final, and it was hill.
Oh, that was that.
And
He did try and
he's missed it. Now he's in a bit of trouble.
well, he's not in trouble, but I think he's going to play a safety down behind the balls. Yeah.
Yep.
He's judged that.
Oh,
perfectly.
wow, what a
Judged
shot.
that perfect.
He's also broken them up to an extent as well. Yeah, taking his time, Fraser. That's fair. That's a great shot, wasn't it? Like, what a safety shot that was. He's got a lot to think about here. He's going to try and kick this 6 down table.
It's not easy to
Try
judge.
and land on top of it.
It's not easy to judge.
Oh, he's missed it completely. And is he going to take the 9 away here?
Is he going to move something here?
I think he might have developed a spot. Or, actually the other way about. I think he's well, I mean, the combo's still there, isn't it? You don't often see guys of Phil's level taking on combinations unless he absolutely has to. And he might have to here.
slotted the combination in, no problem.
Yeah, the combo. I think that was the right shot to take on. He didn't really have any option.
So Fraser to break.
Just looking at a couple of the other matches on just now, Johnny. So Elliot Sanderson 5-2 up, and Gary Thompson. That'll be a pretty decent match. Wade Morley and Darren Appleton have just started. And then tier 2 we've got Vincent Bimendi 7-5 up on Archie McCorkle. Dave Chad has 4-2 up on Stephen Capaldi, which is a bit of a surprise. Dave didn't have a good day yesterday. He got quite a straightforward match today. Stephen didn't play yesterday, Stephen Capaldi. So that'll be a surprise if Dave pulls that one off. And Stephen McQuish and Angus McDonald are 2-2. So, was that a dry break? Yes, it was.
I believe so, yeah.
The problem Phil's got here is there's a few balls he could potentially run into here.
I think he's going to try and find this gap between the 6 and the 9 for the cue ball.
Yep.
Where he's just exactly where he's putting his cue. Good shot.
Yeah, just overhit a little bit.
Overhit a little bit. That's like one of those shots in snooker where you have to go between the ball colours and back between them.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, if you're taking a blue or something off the spot, you got to go between the yellow and brown or the brown and green and then back through the same gap. That's what that reminded me of.
I think he's going to remain aggressive here.
Yeah, I'll just try and screw onto the 6 maybe. Oh.
He's missed it. He did make his shape on the 3, but it's not left much for Fraser. Just going to put this cue ball up the top side of the table. He hasn't got a snooker.
You'll be a little bit disappointed with that.
Yeah, it's relatively safe, but Phil goes for these ones. He's not afraid of going for this kind of shot. But what's the reward? Because the 3's so close to the 2 as well. The cue ball's going to be going up table.
I think he's going
Got to be played
to
safe.
be playing safe off the left-hand side and try and get the cue ball back to where it is now.
He's just
Oh,
touched
he's
it.
feathered it.
Wow.
He's absolutely taking the
Wow.
He's taking the paint off.
Look at that. He's almost got a snooker. Almost. If he
hadn't, look at the 2-9 if you hadn't hit that.
Wow. Oh. Incredible. Fraser got a bit more of a hit on
That's
that
the
one.
shot that Phil was
Yeah.
trying to play, I think.
Absolutely. Yeah, you put quite a lot into that stroke.
I think he had to put a little bit of bottom on it to square it up, but it just went too
A bit too hard, wasn't it,
much
Johnny?
at it.
Yeah.
'Cause if he didn't put the bottom on it, it would just slide right down. But plus, he's trying to get some separation as well.
Yeah.
These are the type of situations where Fraser looks as good as anyone, to be honest.
Yeah, you would back him to finish these off. Good pace. Doesn't try anything outlandish, does he? He's just push forward, pull back, pretty much.
Well,
No, he's fine.
his potting's so strong that he knows he doesn't need to get millimetre perfect, which is one of the tendencies that a snooker player can have, is trying to get too perfect. But Fraser's played tons of 9-ball, and he knows that you don't need to get ball in hand position.
Lovely. Always a small danger of a scratch in those kind of situations, but didn't look like it was troubling him at all. That's the thing. I mean, if Phil leaves wide open tables for Fraser, he's not going to get back. There we are, just like that. Nice finish there from Fraser Patrick. Should be noted that Fraser, one of the best tippers in Scotland. In my opinion, he's the best. He's someone who's always willing to put a tip on your cue regardless.
Oh, but you were talking about betting tips.
Oh, right, okay, got
Who's
you.
going to win today?
Hey. Yeah, Fraser, absolutely brilliant. Does them all by hand as well. So yeah, if you're looking for a tip change, Fraser Patrick's your man. Absolutely brilliant. So, we're on serve. And it looks dry. And it looks pretty wide open as well.
This is when this match could get really, really tight, when Fraser gets left open tables. Even though they're not easy, you know, this is his strength.
Yeah, I don't see any problems here for Fraser. Nice stroke. However, it's too much. It's too much.
Might just be too much. He hit that too good, didn't he?
Yeah, he got too much into it, I think. Stevie Capaldi's levelled it up at 4 each. Elliot still leading Gary Thompson 5-3. Oh, another dart. We've seen a dart in the last game. You don't often see the dart
I'm
technique.
surprised at how many people are going with these dart style jumps.
Oh, he's done it nicely. However, he's going to have to do it again, I think.
He's a bit unlucky to be full ball snookered.
I think the Jacoby jump cues come with little grooves to put your fingers. So I think that's why you'll probably see guys going for the dart, because it is quite easy to...
I see, right.
He's left it. I think Phil's maybe going to try and use the 9 to get up for the 5 as well. I think there's a wee bit of angle on this 4, isn't it?
Maybe a tiny bit, yeah. Not very much though.
He's got probably one of the best strokes in this club, Phil Burford. Yep. Just spins up from the 9, and that is pretty good. Yeah, I don't see any issues here, Johnny.
No, I think he'll just, depending on the angle, he may just screw this back a little bit or right back off the cushion. Yep.
Oh, Phil electing for a rest. That's an interesting one. You seen him take off the extension to go for the rest. Right, so here we are. Rack 4. And Phil is leading 2-1. We're on serve. Everyone's won the racks that they've broken off. Got a new commentator in the box. Johnny's stepped out for a wee second. So we've got young Evan Corrigan, one of the players in this tournament, but also he is the son of the owner of McGoldrick's, Evan Corrigan. How you doing, wee man?
Good.
Nice to have you in the box. An expert commentator now, I hear.
Yeah.
So we've got a good wee match here. Phil against Fraser. Very attacking game. Lots of good pull, lots of good pots. Who'd you fancy in this one?
I think Phil won.
Do you think so? Do you want him to win, or
I want Fraser to win.
you want Fraser? Aye, we want Fraser. Fraser's one of us. Plays in the club all the time. I think we're backing Fraser to win this one, but Phil's pretty good. It's not much safety play in this match, but we're seeing a little bit here. So how did you get on in your match earlier on, Evan?
I got beat off of Kevin McLean, 8-2.
Aye, Kev's a good player. He's a decent player. And then yesterday,
I got beat off of Gary Thompson.
Gary Thompson, that's a hard match.
8-3.
That's a hard match. You got one more off of Gary Thompson, a better player. Speaking of Gary Thompson, he's just pulled one back against Elliot Sanderson, so it's 5-4 to Elliot. So taking a wee bit of time over this one, Fraser. And he's letting Phil back in. So, how would you take this on, Evan? Would you go top cushion with a cue ball and just try and knock the one down table?
He might actually leave the white behind the... Oh, I don't
Yep.
think you can see that.
Oh, it's just come out. That's unlucky. A wee bit too hard.
I think he's... Nah. You can still see a bit of it.
I think so. He can probably pot it, but the problem is his shape on the two. It's
Is
going
it?
to be quite tough. The cue ball's coming away from the natural angle. So you might see Fraser playing safe here. He has gone for the pot and he's missed it. That's his first miss of the day. Is he going to get lucky?
He's left. I think he's left
He's
it.
left it. I think you're right. Not good. So he's going to have to travel with this cue ball here. He's put a bit of left-hand side on that one. Oh, that's unlucky. Isn't it? That is unlucky. Very harsh. Good wee shot.
I think you'll need to play. I don't know. I'd play
What would you
cushion
do?
first here, maybe pot it.
All right, okay, yeah. He could go behind the 4 as well. Oh,
a
he's used the
shot.
4. He's used the 4 to pot it. I don't think he's meant to pot that because look at his cue ball. He's tried to
Yeah.
hide. And now he's snookered on the 3, so he's got a wee bit of trouble. So Phil going for his jump cue. The good thing is he's got the 4 quite close to the 3, so he should really get shape if he makes this.
I think he's tried to play safe there. He's not quite got it, but
No, he's left the pot. Quite similar to the one that Fraser just missed. This isn't easy. Oh, what a shot.
cued that like a dream.
Oh, wow. Cued it like a snooker player. And Fraser's got a great chance here.
I do think he'll finish this now.
Yeah, I think you will. I think you're absolutely right. Once Fraser's get balls in the open, he doesn't miss.
It looks like 2 each, I think.
So my score prediction before the match was my score prediction before the match, I said it was going to be 8-5 to Phil Burford. Johnny thought it was going to be a much bigger scoreline. He said 8-3. What do you think, wee man?
I think it'll be 8-5 to Fraser.
Ah, right, okay. Got a backing for Fraser. I mean, he's playing well. He's missed 1 ball so far, and that's it. I think whoever does win is going to be tight. In the comms box at the moment, in the background, you won't hear it because he doesn't have a microphone, but he's currently, Dave Black, Q-Snap Photography, he's currently chomping on a caramel apple Betty with custard as well. Just get a wee quick comment. How is that, Dave?
Absolutely delicious.
There you go. McGoldricks have got some of the best food around.
Just look at the last 16s here. There's some good games.
Yes, indeed.
Matthew Wrigley versus Frank Hughes. Adam Smith v Darren Murray.
That'll be good. Got a couple on just now. This is in Tier 2, isn't it? It's strange having Adam Smith in Tier 2. Tier 2 is meant to be for the players that maybe aren't quite the best. But Adam Smith went out early yesterday, so he's in Tier 2. I'd say he's the favourites. Looking at that list that's in Tier 2, what do you think? Who do you think is going to win it today?
Out of Tier 2, I think the final will be between Adam Smith and Matthew Wrigley. Matthew did play too well against Lee Creighton, but
I'm going to break your heart, wee man. They can't meet in the final. They're the same side of the draw. So it's going to be that side against that side. So you're going to have to make a decision, Adam or Matthew, for the final. I hate to put you on the spot.
I think I want Matthew to win it.
You must be the only one. So you think Matthew? So they could meet in the semi-final. So an Adam Smith, Matthew Wrigley semi-final. So Matthew needs to come through Frank Hughes. Adam needs to get past Darren Murray for that to happen. And then for the top section, who do you think is going to get to the final? It's quite wide open, isn't it?
It is. I mean, Vinny beat Archie 8-5.
Yeah. I think it's between. I mean, JJ Falls in there as well. Vinny, Capaldi, JJ Falls. So I think between those guys.
Look at tier 1 quarterfinals as well.
Let's have a wee look at tier 1 then. So quarterfinals at the moment. Who have we got?
We've got Paul Corrigan, who's my dad,
Yeah.
who is playing Dean Shields.
Tough game for him, isn't it? Dean Shields, the informed player this week. Just won the main event this morning, so that's a tough game for your dad.
Johnny Holden is playing John McAllister. That will be a really good game.
It'll be a great game, yeah.
David Kitsar is
Kadir, that's
Kadir.
David Kadir, so he'll play the winner.
Gary Thompson and Elliot.
And that's 6 each right now as we speak, so who do you think's going to win? That'll be close.
I hope Elliot.
Yeah, Elliot, our house pro. And saying that, Gary's in here quite a lot as well. It's a great
What
jump
a
shot from
shot.
Fraser. And look at the shape on the 3 as well. Absolutely brilliant. And I think he's out in this one. Tell you what, tier 1's got a lot of really good players when you look at it. Darren Appleton's there as well, still playing his last 16 match. This is our last 16 match that we're in just now.
The reason I want Matthew to beat Frank Hughes is I played Frank Hughes and he beat me 8-0 last Rasson.
When was that? Was that the last event last year? Aye.
I think Fraser will run this rack out.
You just feel that any time Fraser's at the table, wide open table, you just know he's not going to miss. He is that good a potter.
When we were talking about the last 16 there, I was been watching Connor Robb because I watch a lot of different players.
Yeah.
And he played really well. He played Paul Ramsey and he beat him 8-4 with
8-4.
one run out.
Yeah. I like Connor Robb. I like his style of play. It's quite similar to Fraser's in a way. He's got that kind of long cue action, you know, the long pullback. Nice to watch. But Connor underachieves at these events.
Oh my God. We just looked at the telly above and there was a football match.
Yeah, sorry, we're not watching the action, by the way. I apologise. None of us are watching pool at the moment. We're watching the Sheffield United West Ham game. It's a lot of action in that game, isn't there?
There's been 2 red cards
Will we
and
commentate that?
a keeper's just actually got punched in the face.
He did. I think it's a penalty.
It's more than a penalty.
Right,
It's 3-2 Pat.
yeah,
Fraser.
while the referee decides what's going on in the top game that you can't see because you're watching the pool, so apologies for that. Yeah, so Fraser 3-2. Again, wide open table. He's not making any mistakes. Les and Jamie. Some great jump shots being played. Yeah, definitely. We've seen a few. Fraser had a couple of really good jump shots earlier on.
Boo-hoo.
Yeah, the guys in McGoldrick's here, they've just changed the channel. They must be knowing that we're commentating on this. Oh, they're putting on
They
the
have
Celtic
to
game.
put on the Celtic game. Woohoo!
Celtic are playing against Bucky Thistle.
Never heard of them before.
No, a Highland League team.
I do think this game could be at least at more than 6-0.
Could be about 7 or 8, I think. I think you're right. Right, Fraser Patrick to break off. He's breaking very close to the middle of the table, which is unusual to see. He's made the 1 and the wing ball, but he doesn't have a shot at the 2. He does, but I don't think he can pot it.
It'll be tight.
It's a really good break though. Wide open table, no clusters. Just a little bit unlucky that he can't pot it.
They've changed it again. I'll put it back to the Sheffield United
That's what we
game.
want. We want to see that. There's still nothing happening.
Still, the keeper's still down.
Dev Chada and Stevie Capaldi, they are 5 each just now. That'll be a close game.
They've chatted about my brother earlier. 8-1.
I think he's going to leave this.
He has as well.
There is a gap. Do you fancy Phil to go aggressive with this one? Ricky's going to try and pot it? Or will he go safe?
I think he will go safe. Phil doesn't take on the risky challenges. He doesn't.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I reckon there's a chance he might try and bank this. No, you're right. You're right. He's gone safe. Is he going behind the 5? And he is.
It's a good safety shot he's played there.
And Fraser taps the table in appreciation.
Sorry about that. We're watching the football again. Fraser's going to attempt to kick this. He's
But he
potted
might
it.
pot it. Oh, he's left it in the jaws. Where's the cue ball going to land? And he's left the
He's
shot.
left it.
And I think we're 3-3.
Yep.
Phil's not missing here.
I've stole the words out my mouth.
That's what I'm good at doing. I'm a commentator after all. Right.
And
So-
a pool player.
Well, there we go. Not a very good pool player, but a pool player nonetheless. Right. Here we go. Oh, this is a bit fast. This is a bit fast. Wow. I did not expect that.
I thought it was actually going to hit the feet.
It
Went
looked- it
right
looked
past
like
it.
I think he would have wanted that. Right, where's he going? Is he going left or right? We're talking about the penalty kick that Sheffield United are just about to hit. Is he going to score it?
Down the middle.
Down the middle? I think he's going to go left and the keeper's going to save it.
Supposedly it's 6 minutes added and it's 102.
Oh, he went left and he
He's
scored.
went left. 2 each.
That's a good game, by the way. Oh,
They've just changed it again. I think he's played safe with Fraser. Celtic v Bucky Thistle game's back on.
Yeah, we'll be watching that just while we're keeping an eye on the action.
Looks like Phil has played a safety. I don't know if he can see it or not.
Les and James. I don't think there's been one bank shot in the last 2 matches. Yeah, you could be right, actually. I don't remember seeing much. That's a great safety
good
shot.
shot.
Look at the pace. Actually, I don't think he's got there.
I was just thinking there at the last 16, Matthew Wrigley, if he wins his game and Conor Robb wins his game, did they play each other?
They should play each other, yeah, I think you're right. 23 and 24? Yes, you're absolutely right. So Matthew Wrigley and Conor Robb.
I wonder who I want to win at that game. I think I want Matthew. That.
It's not a bad half of the draw in Tier 2, that one. That's pretty good. So that's in the quarterfinals, that would be.
That's a good. That'll be an alright game.
Then it's-
Declan v Tom.
Probably Adam Smith in the semi-final. But Darren Murray's a decent player, though. So he could beat Adam Smith. I think he has done.
He's done before. Fraser's
Great shot
potted
from
that was
Fraser.
shot.
Every pot that Fraser's made has been centre pocket. So Fraser needs to watch that he doesn't snooker himself on this 5.
Just look at the Celtic game there. Apparently Graham's thinking that Abada dived. I don't think he did.
dived.
I don't
Yep.
think he did.
Well, there's no penalty given. Oh no, the ref's looking at it. VAR already.
VAR.
So Fraser's played a great shot there.
Uh,
On the 5.
This is a big shot here. 5 to the 6.
Yeah, I think he's alright. He should be fine. Good match going on the next table. Table number 12. Gary Thompson 7-6 up on Elliot.
Oof. That's a first.
So it's not great for the house pro. He wants to be winning these tournaments.
We need him to win these as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Who beat him yesterday, do you remember? Yeah.
John McAllister beat him 8-7.
So he did. That's right.
8-7. I think this game could go 8-7 as well.
I think you're right.
Big
Good shot here from
That's
Fraser.
Played that well.
Yeah,
played
that's
that
brilliant.
Absolute brilliant.
Really well played. Nice angle as well.
The referee's going to check himself. Ooh.
It'd be a bad start to the game if Bucky lose a goal at the start of the game. You don't want that. You want them, you want it to be nut meats for a wee while, just to keep it interesting.
Confidence.
By the way, 4-2.
Graham's determined that it's not. He is offside.
He's offside.
That does make a difference.
As Fraser makes it 4-2 here.
That goes the person's. That goes that person's prediction, as they said it'd be 8-3 to Phil.
Oh, Johnny it was. Yeah, Johnny Holden said 8-3. Well, might still. Well, no, it's not. It's 4-2. Yeah, you're right. Yes. I think it's one of those matches. One of those matches where.
Oh, the referee. Is it a pen? Oh, he
Nope.
gave it for offside. Oh, Phil Bluffers went in off.
Oh, cue ball's away and it's a wide open table. What a chance for Fraser for 5-2 potentially. This is massive.
And if Gary Thompson does win his match against Elliot, he will play Fraser Patrick. Or
No, it's David
Oh.
actually. It would be David Kadir would be the winner of Gary Thompson and Elliot. And the winner of this match here that we're watching, they'll play the winner of Darren Appleton and Wade Morley. What a chance for Fraser. I think the biggest problem he's got here is the 4. Because the 4 doesn't pass the 9. The 4-9 combo's there, but players at Fraser's level, they don't really take on combinations. He might have to, though.
Matthew did the same earlier. 9 balls over the bag, and he had the 7 ball to play a combo. Everyone thought he was going to play it, but he played the double instead.
Yeah, sometimes they do that. I think what happens is if you miss the combo quite often, I don't know if it happens to you, but it happens to me all the time. If you play a combo, you'll rattle it and leave it in the pocket for the next guy.
No.
I think he is going to have to settle for the combo because he's landed on the right-hand side. But this is for 5-2. This is massive.
Dave Black's just walked back in. And
And
he's
he's
got
made
it.
it. 5-2 to Fraser Patrick. It's all going his way so far.
That was a big frame.
was.
5-2 and 4-3 is a big difference.
Yes, I totally agree. I think the next one's even bigger, to be honest. 6-2. Are you all right there, Dave? I wish we had 3 microphones. That'd be good. Right, Craig. Cuesports live streaming. Get it sorted. So it's Fraser to break.
7 each with Elliot. Oh, it's went
Wow,
how
what a match.
how with Elliot.
That is a great match. Dave Black's prediction is Gary Thompson will win that hill thriller with Elliot. That is a dry break, yes. What a chance now for Burford. He needs to take this opportunity.
Do you think if Elliot beats Gary, do you think we'll hear the shout?
I don't think so. He's stopped doing that, hasn't he? He doesn't really shout anymore. It's been a while since I've last seen him do it.
Watching the Celtic game, there's Green McGrade.
Well, nobody likes that.
We're better than you Bears.
I don't like them either. They're
Who
rubbish.
do you like, Hamilton Ackies?
No, I like Rangers, but I don't like the Ultras. They're not very good.
Well, you can't call them ultras if they're not good ultras.
Exactly. Right. Push
No,
out. No.
Still 4-2 to Darren Appleton. He has been playing well over the
He's been good, yeah, he's been pretty good. He wasn't great in the final this morning, though. He didn't look that great.
It might be a lack of sleep.
Could be, yeah.
He didn't have a lot of. He had one for in practice, like.
Yeah, that's the thing. If you're breaking up a tournament, playing the semis and the finals in separate days, that can happen. Oh.
Penalty.
Right, Fraser going to go safe here.
Sorry, I'm very entertained. I'm trying to watch Elliot score. Then
Elliot's score and the Celtic game. Don't worry, I'll keep the viewers right.
who won? Do you think it's still on?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, Elliot's at the table.
Elliot's at the table. I still seen the 2 ball on the table, so Phil Blifford's played a safety.
Elliot's
played that
alright.
well, played
Yeah,
it well.
that's a great shot.
Don't think
Really
Fraser
good
would
shot.
jump that.
He's not going to jump that. No way. And the thing is, there's quite a few balls in the way, so even trying to kick
Be hard.
might have to go 2 rails.
Yeah.
But the brown 7 is in the way, so that makes that quite hard.
Come on, Elliot. Elliot is. I think Elliot is better than Gary Thompson.
Yeah, I think they're both really good players. I suppose Gary's more of a snooker player, isn't he? As Fraser makes a mistake there,
I think
he's split them up a wee bit.
He has too. I think Elliot's on the brown.
Elliot's still on the table.
What colours he on?
Oh, it's hard to see. Got a lot of people in the way. Adam Smith is in the way. If he could kindly move. I think he's on the 5. And say that, no, the 4's still on the table.
It might be on the 3. Anyway, Phil Blifford, I do think he'll take this out.
Yeah, well, this is the key shot. He could easily snooker himself. He's dragged it, and that's a great shot. Left himself in line, and I don't see any problems.
How's it Johnny been today?
Johnny
Yeah.
Holden, he had quite a straightforward match earlier on. He played Andrew Betts. Oh, that's Mark Ingram. Mark Ingram, good guy, good player from Edinburgh. How has Johnny been? Yeah, so he had an easy game to start off with.
He won 8-4 his first game.
He did, and he didn't really play that great, to be honest. I don't think he had to. So he's in the quarterfinals, and he's playing John McAllister at 4 o'clock. We are running a little bit behind.
Yeah.
So yeah, tough game for Johnny after that, but he played amazing yesterday, and he took the eventual winner, Dean Shields, all the way. So there's every chance he could do the damage against John. Phil's taking these away nice and comfortably.
I think Elliot's on the 8 ball. Wait, I can't really see.
Let's have a wee look.
It's hard to see.
Yeah, I think he's on the 7.
Yeah, he just
Ten.
potted the 7 ball. Goal!
And he's got shape on the 8 as well. So Elliot's looking good in that decider.
9 ball. 9 ball's not in a good position.
Is it not? I can't see it.
It's struck it. Oh, he's played it so he can. 9 ball. He's Put the 8 ball, but don't know about 9 ball. I think he's getting this.
Well, Burford's got that one, so it's 5-3.
Elliot
Yeah, Elliot's
Sanderson
won.
has won.
He has one.
Congrats.
No shouting.
I don't think you should shout. You only shout at the big games.
Yeah, I agree. No offence to Gary. Not to say that's not a big game, but it's not exactly a final, is it?
I mean, it's different if you're playing someone like Phil Blufford, Jason Shaw.
Yeah, that's
people
true.
like that.
So Phil breaking off then. 5-3 behind. And he needs to take this one, I would say.
Looking at the players in the Celtic game, the players at Celtic have actually put out the start 11 aren't that good.
No, they won't put out their first team against.
He's not
Stay.
got the 1 ball.
No.
He is on it.
It's going to be a tough shot. I don't know if this cuts to the middle.
I don't think that cuts to the middle. Graham.
No. So it's going to have to go safe.
Elliot will be playing at David.
Yeah.
Probably 2 of the best club. Probably two of the best players in the club.
I think they've played each other quite a lot in practice. That'll be a good game to watch.
8 ball and 9 ball. Both players are good.
Is this going to off the 3? No. And he's left it. So Fraser's going to go for cushion first here. He's got a great chance.
If he doesn't fancy that, he couldn't even jump it.
It'll be a tough one to jump because he's having to stretch, but no, cushion first will be good.
Oh, sorry. We're having a change of commentators here. Graham wants a break. And in comes Mr. Dave Black. Oh, he's got a bit lucky there. I wouldn't say that he's meant to do that.
How's things going here, Evan?
Fraser Patrick's playing well. Blufford is playing well as well. There's a few. He's played safe there. He's left it. I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, he wanted to be behind that 9 there with the cue ball.
He's trying to play a safety back, and he has. I don't know if there's a gap
Well,
there.
oh, I don't know. It's an easy jump if there's not a gap. He's looking at it as if there is a gap. He's straight down. Oh, he's off the back
cuff
it.
shot.
He's just kicked it. Yeah, I mean, that's all right. It's cuttable.
I think Phil Blufford could be favourite for this if he doesn't play safe.
Well, it's a tough cut. Yeah, he probably has to play safe, which he's not managed to achieve.
He's played it all right.
It's all right, yeah. Thought he was going to bounce further up than that. Well, Fraser's now going to be putting the cue ball in behind the 9. Or the 8. No, he's left it. He's left it. Yeah, so this should be Phil's rack. It's going to be a tight one, this.
I don't know if you've seen it, Dave, but we were watching the Sheffield United game and there was 2 red cards.
Oh, I've
and
seen that. Incredible.
The keeper also got knocked out.
Oh, my goodness. I hope there's none of that happening in 9 ball. We don't get red cards on 9 ball, do we?
You don't get hit with a cue in ball.
Might get hit with a cue ball. A flying cue ball.
I've seen one of them earlier with Matthew Wrigley.
I hit Matthew in the head with a cue ball once by accident. Was that a cue ball? It might be a 9 ball. Yeah. He'll tell you about that one.
Next time he's in commentary, but I don't think he's going to be in anytime soon.
Oh, no. Matthew's too busy playing. Matthew will be on soon. He plays Frank Hughes in the next couple of games, I believe.
We were talking about how good these games are in Tier 1 and Tier 2.
Yeah, that's the thing. The tier 2 games, you know, there's some of the guys that are playing in this, the quality, you know, the standard these guys are playing at, it should almost be in Tier 1, but you can't have everyone in Tier 1, that's the thing.
Adam Smith and Dan Murray has started on table 15 in Tier 2, and Tom Staveley has played Declan Bailey on table 12.
So what have we got here? Phil still at the table.
I
Yeah,
think that's it. 5-4, I think.
it's easy one, 5-4.
Fraser was 5-2.
Yeah, he's let that slip a wee bit though. It was looking like he was going to run away with it. I mean, there's still plenty of time yet. It's 5-4. Fraser is still ahead and in command. It's his break. He needs to do something here.
Just to check on the score, Dan Appleton is still 4-3 with Wade Morley.
Yeah, that's the other match that's in Tier 1. The Tier 2 match is going on just now. Angus MacDonald is 6-5 up on Stephen McCush. Socko to you and me. JJ Fall is 4-2 up on Kev McLean. And Declan Melee and Tom Staveley, as well as Darren Murray v Adam Smith, they've just kicked off, so they're
No.
still to score.
Just said Frank Hughes v Matthew Wrigley. I think that might be on table 11 after Fraser's game.
Yeah, there's nothing came up yet. There's usually it tells you who's going to be on that table next, but I think they're just waiting. Phil's just went for a wee break. Now, Gus McDonald has just went on the hill against Socko. So 7-5 to Gus over Stephen McCush. JJ Fall 4-2 up on Kev McLean. I think that's the same score, isn't it? Yeah. It's nothing much happening there. A few matches coming up soon. We've got Paul Corrigan v Dean Shields, Johnny Holden v John McAllister, and David Gadir v Elliot Sanderson.
And then the other game will be the winner of this game, Fraser or Blufford versus Appleton or Morley.
Who do you think that's going to be?
I think it will be Fraser and Appleton.
Yeah, that's what it's looking like just now. But anything can happen. You know, these guys are all perfectly capable of pulling back.
Fraser has broke. He got the one, but I think he's going to need to play a push out here. Goal for Celtic. Oh, it's offside.
So a tricky two here. Must it be a wee bit there? So what's Fraser thinking? I mean, it looks like a straightforward bank shot, and then back for the three. He'll have a bit of cover. Yeah, he's just playing the sensible option. Yeah, good shot. Should be able to avoid that 7. He's not done what I thought he was going to do there. I thought he was going to leave the cue ball quite high up the table. But he's went one better there. He's potted the 7 as well as the 2. And he's left his cell, the 3-9 combo. So there you go. Nice early finish there. 6-4 Fraser. Filthy break in rack 11. So the other game going on in Tier 1 just now is Darren Appleton v Wade Morley. Darren is 5-3 up on Wade. And in Tier 2, Gus McDonald is 7-5 up on Steve McCush. JJ Fall 4-3 over Kevin McLean. And the other 2 games, Declan Maley v Tom Stavely and Darren Murray v Adam Smith, have still to score. A little bit of cluster up in the top right here. And it's quite difficult to play safe off this one. I mean, you could play a double kiss and try and draw the cue ball back behind the 6 somehow. It's difficult. It's easier said than done. Plus he's using the rest as well. What do you do? Just tap this a wee bit left hand side and try and flick the one behind the 6. Yeah, I think that's what he's doing. Yeah, it's always going to be difficult, but Phil could find himself in trouble now. This is a much easier safety for Fraser. He wanted to be welded right behind that too. He would like to be right behind it. And that's not a disaster. He's played a brilliant shot there. Fraser can see an edge. So, an easy kick here for Phil. It was a clever shot trying to bring him behind the 4 there, and that's, yeah, he's had a result there. One is very close to the 9. Doesn't want to be fouling and leaving that there. That 1-9 combination looks, not saying dead set, but it looks makeable into the middle. I think, yeah, you can see an edge of this one. I hit it thin enough, you should get it safe. There he goes. That's a great shot. What a shot he's played there. So Fraser's going to find himself a wee bit of baller here, trying to get in that 2. Does he play to... yeah, he's looking at combination. He's got an option of 3 fouling him somehow, but I think he wants this one over and done with. He's just looking at where he's going to be leaving the 1 ball. 1 ball possibly moving up behind the 4. Should he miss the combination? Yeah, taking a bit of time with this one, quite rightly so. This is a huge rack. 7-4 or 6-5. He's played a brilliant shot there. Well done. What a shot. And he done the right thing, putting the 1 safe. Should he missed the 9. But he's not got that to worry about. He's now on the hill. 7-4 against Phil Burford. Dan Appleton 6-3 up on Wade Morley in the other game in Tier 1. And in Tier 2, Gus McDonald is 7-6 up on Steve McCush. So Socko pulling one back there against Gus. JJ Fall and Kev McLean. JJ Falls just went 5-3 up this very second. The other 2 games, Declan Maley, Tom Stavely, Darren Murray, Adam Smith, still sitting 0-0. So the first racks there, taking their time. So Fraser to break. On the hill. Scratched, unfortunately. Maybe a wee bit of saving grace with this 7-5 here. Yeah, thanks for joining us on the chat. Les and James. They are very good players. All skilled players. And Chalk Talk, yeah, the young guy is a very good commentator. A very good player as well as a young man. Unless you were referring to me as a young commentator, but I very much doubt that. So Phil Stretcher here is going to have to put the extension on the cue. Couple of inches shy where he would like to be, and shouldn't be a problem for Phil. So this is going to be 7-5. So the other match in the final 16 of Tier 1, still sitting at 6-3. Dan Appleton, Wade Morley. 6-3 to Darren. And there's only one other change in Tier 2. That's Tom Stavely has went 1-0 up on Declan Maley. Darren Murray, Adam Smith, still 0-0. And Gus McDonald has just won that match against Steve McCush, 8-6. So very well done, Gus. JJ Fall 5-3 up on Kev McLean. So the winner of that match will play Gus McDonald in the quarterfinals. So Graham's joined us again in the commentary box. What's been happening, Graham?
Believe it or not, I've been actually watching this game just next to the table. That was a nice combo from Fraser. The Phil thing made, he tied up the two and left Fraser. Quite a tough combination, but he played it brilliantly.
Yeah, that was
Really well done.
that was a good shot.
And
Was that the 1-9 combination?
1-9 combo, and he
yeah.
left the cue ball safe in case he missed it. Really, really great shot. Brilliantly done. Right. Fraser Patrick.
That last
He's played
back-
brilliant, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has.
He's played absolutely brilliant.
He's a class act, Fraser. He's one of my favourite players in here. He's coming from snooker, taking to 9-ball like a duck to water. Brilliant.
Just such a solid, reliable cue action he's got as well. It really is. It's beautiful to watch. Very gentle. And Phil Burford has not had a good weekend here.
Nah, there's a lot of guys catching up on Phil now. You know, Phil was running away with it the last couple of seasons.
Yep.
He's not getting his own way this season, I think.
And
I know it's early doors. We're only the first day in,
that's true.
or the first event in, but
He's out. Phil Burford is going home.
so that's Fraser into the quarterfinals.
Great performance from Fraser. Well done. Well done, sir.
And Fraser will be playing the winner of Wade Morley and Dan Appleton, which is currently sitting 7-3 to Dan Appleton.
So, have we got a match coming up next? I don't think we've got one nominated.
There's not one being elected yet. I reckon, David's just been on the stream, so they maybe hold back on. Johnny Holden, John McAllister, I'd like to see that in the stream.
Yeah, that'd be great to watch. Yeah, absolutely.
Like to see that, but they might put Paul and Dean on. I don't know. I think Johnny and John.
Frank Hughes and Matthew Wrigley is the next game on. Oh, there we go. Yep, it's been called.
Yeah, Johnny and John.
Oh, brilliant. I'll hang around then, Dave. I was going to go up the road, but do you know what? I'm going to hang about for this one.
Up the road.
Oh! I'll just let Johnny know that he's been called. In fact, no, I'll just stay here.
So Tier 2, JJ falls 6-3 up on Kevin McLean now. Tom Stavely still sitting 1-0 up on Declan Melly. Darren Murray has went ahead that 1-0 over Adam Smith. And the next match that's up on table 16, Graham Hickman v Connor Robb. So Johnny Holden, John McAllister, you do not want to miss this, folks. Don't go away. Johnny Holden, my favourite Edinburgh player. John McAllister. Class act, this guy. Johnny's just came into the comms box to grab his cues. That's him getting ready. And Darren Appleton has just won that match 8-3 against Wed Morley. So that's our 4 quarterfinals. Paul Corrigan v Dean Shields, Johnny Holden v John McAllister, David Kadir v Elliot Sanderson, and Darren Appleton v Fraser Patrick. Quarterfinals of Tier 1. Tom Stave is now 2-0 up on Declan Mealy. In Tier 2, Darren Murray's went 2-0 up on Adam Smith. Darren's playing really well this weekend.
Darren Murray?
Yep.
Yeah. He was telling me his match against, who was it? It was
Simon.
the guy that likes lime. Yes. Simon Gardner.
Simon Gardner, yeah.
He said he got 3 breaking runs, I think, in that game. So, yeah, he's shooting good. Who's he playing? Adam Smith? Oh, he's 2-0 up as well. He's beaten Adam Smith a couple of times before, Darren.
Yeah.
I don't think Adam likes playing Darren Murray. Not many people do.
JJ Follis went 7-3 up on Kev McLean.
Yeah.
So JJ on the hill there.
He played quite well against me earlier on, actually, JJ. He got... The table was kind to him, we'll just say that. But he also played some good stuff too, so I can't take anything away from him.
Yeah, he's a good player, JJ.
And we've got, here we go. I'm liking this match, Dave. As I say, I was going to go up the road, but our good pal Johnny is on the TV table against a player that I respect. John McAllister beat me yesterday. Terrific player. So this is going to be a really good match. Very tactical, I think this will be. We're not going to see too much attacking. We've had a really attacking game of pool that happened just there with Phil Burford.
Yeah.
I don't think we're going to see a hugely attacking match here.
Johnny tends to play the percentage, doesn't he?
Yep, absolutely. And he took Dean Shields all the way yesterday, and it was through playing like that. He didn't give anything away.
Absolutely. He knows the shot to play. He knows not to take the unnecessary risks.
Absolutely.
That's what makes him such a class player and a top guy.
Yep, absolutely. And hopefully Edinburgh will be tuning in to watch this. Johnny was 1 rack away from being in the final this morning. It just didn't quite work out, but rightly so. He is on the stream where he belongs, and he's just getting warmed up.
Yeah, Mark Ingram asking about more practice racks. Mark, if you think you need more practice racks, buddy, yeah, fire away. I'm sure you don't know.
I think he does.
I've sitting in. I've saw Mark. Play. Mark's a good player.
He lost to Jack. Mark Ingram lost to Jack McGee last week in Edinburgh.
Yeah.
So I think he does need the practice racks, and the crowd cheering obviously were quite happy with that result as well.
With that, yeah.
Sorry for those of you who are not part of our little group. That was a bit of an in-joke. So here we go. This will be a good match, folks. Give us a comment. Let us know what you think this result is going to be. Who are you wanting to win? What are you doing? What are you having for dinner? Just tell us everything.
Is it dinner time? What time is it?
For you it would be, yes, nearly 5 o'clock. It's 20 to 5.
20 to 5, oh.
Dinner time for you, because you got your bed at, what, 8 o'clock? 9 o'clock?
No, last night I didn't, man. Didn't get home till the back of 1.
Dave is an early riser. And he's yawning as we speak. Yeah, he's...
That's because you're talking. You're making me tired, man.
You're
boring me.
At the UK Open last year, Dave and I shared a room together. And as soon as As soon as it got to about 7:10, if I wasn't up, he'd be raging. He'd be shouting at me for being lazy. He's a very early riser, Dave. Anyway, why am I talking about that? John McAllister to break. He has not made a ball.
Thanks for joining us, Andy Morris.
And he's left a shot.
Andy, another top Edinburgh player. Knows Johnny very well. Knows Johnny's game.
Great chance for Johnny here to try and get on the board. He seems to be quite straight. Can he? Yeah, he's eyeing up the getting down for the 2, so I think he's got a slight angle. Andy Morris, great to have you on the chat. Brilliant player, Andy Morris. One of the best players in Scotland. Love to see him play.
It's not a bad shout, that prediction, Andy.
Johnny, a very solid cueist. He's not going to make too many mistakes. And I jinxed him. I knew I jinxed him. I knew it as soon as I said it. But that's okay. It's a wee early one. The problem that Johnny has is earlier on in his match, his opponent it wasn't of the highest of standards, so Johnny didn't play very well in that game. I think he needs to be playing a good opponent to play his best.
Yeah, he needs to be getting challenged.
Yeah, so he's not quite in the not quite in that frame of mind yet, I don't think. So John's on the wrong side of this too, so he's going to have to, in terms of playing the 1, he's going to have to come up table. Bit of travelling needed here. Hits the 8.
Yeah,
doesn't want to do that.
That's unfortunate.
And he could scratch. Got away with it. That's always the trouble, though. And that's a good save there. Don't know if Johnny can see any of this too. He's not someone that would jump unless he absolutely has to. I can't see him jumping this. If there's any risk of the cue ball going off the table, he's not going to take that on.
Yeah, he's just going to play this off the top rail here. That's the right way to go.
Dave, what would you do? You'd jump here, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I mean, personally, I would jump here. But that's my strong point, you know, with the game. That's
good contact. Oh, he nearly made the 6.
Yeah, he's unfortunate. He wanted to catch that thin, I think.
John's got a good chance here. The only real problem in this rack is the 3, but because of the position of the 2, I think he's in a good position. Yeah, Les and Jane makes a... Dave, when you were out of the box, this person here, I hope I've got your name right, made an observation that there's been no bank shots. Nobody banks in this tournament. And once again pointing out that a bank shot was on and it wasn't taken. Yeah, I don't know.
I like a bank shot. I'll take
You'll
a bank.
take any shot on that's risky.
I will take a bank shot on these tables.
I know what you mean, though.
I'm not saying I'll pot it.
Yeah.
I'll take it on. If it's a jump bank, however. No, you're right, Les and James. There hasn't been too many attempts, or not many made. But that's the thing as well. You know, the standard is very high with these players on the stream table here. A lot of them aren't getting themselves in a position to need to bank.
It's true.
You know what I mean? But then when the bank's there, they're not taking it on. I suppose they don't need to bank very often, these guys. They're usually pretty spot on with their position.
Yeah, a bank pool player. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that particular side of the game. The Americans who play bank pool, one pocket, that type of thing.
Never played it.
I'm not a huge fan of that. Oh, he's overrun this by some way.
Still cuts.
Yeah, I think he's still going to take this on.
But the
I'm
cue
af-
ball is travelling a wee bit.
I'm afraid he's not going to bank it. Sorry, Les.
Is he going to prove you wrong?
Dave, you can answer Mark Ingram's question.
How many 9-ball combos were there last match? I couldn't tell you, Mark.
Did Mark Ingram beat you in a Wallace Quinn event?
Did you?
How on earth?
No, it's no.
No, I'm joking, Mark. I like
No,
you.
no, Mark's a very good
Mark's
player.
getting better, by the way. He really
Yeah.
is. He's getting better. Dave, you're one of these unique players that can lose to anyone and you can also beat anyone. Here he goes. Oh, he has banked it.
There's the bank shot.
Les, you must be delighted to see a bank attempt. It has been missed. And Johnny's been left a shot. This is quite tricky because the natural shape of the cue ball is kind of going away from the 8. I think Johnny's just going to make sure of the pot here. Nice shot. He's bumped to 9. That's fine. I tell you what, that's worked out really well because all he needs to do now.
He doesn't have to do anything with it.
Yeah, he just needs to make this 8. That's worked out very nicely for Johnny Holden. Great shot from Johnny.
Yeah, that could, you can so easily hit them too hard.
Absolutely.
But yeah, this is looking like 1-0 Johnny.
I think Johnny needs to get off to a good start in this game. Put John under quite a bit of pressure. If he can take the first couple of racks, then who knows?
Yeah. Yeah, very well done there, Johnny. So, other scores in... well, we're into Tier 2. It's all the tier... This is the last one in Tier 1, isn't it? No, sorry, this is the first quarter-final in Tier 1, sorry. The other matches that are being played just now are Tier 2. We've got JJ Fall 7-4 up on Kev McLean. Tom Stavely is 3-1 up on Declan Melee. Darren Murray, Adam Smith, still 2-0 to Darren Murray. Graham Hickman has got us up and running with Connor Robb, 1-0 to Graham. And Matthew Wrigley is 1-0 up on Frank Hughes. So that match has just started not too long ago.
So Dave, got a question for you then. So we're watching a Tier 1 event.
Yes.
So the 8 players that are in Tier 1 now: Paul Corrigan, Dean Shields, Johnny Holden, John McAllister, David Kadir, Elliot Sanderson, Darren Appleton, Fraser Patrick. Who are you backing to win this tournament?
Johnny Holden. That's too long a silence, Graham. I'm backing him. I'm not saying he's going to win it.
I would
but,
love
you
it.
know, I'd love Johnny to win this.
I would love it. He's our friend, so of course we
Yeah.
want him to win it. It's a tough field. He's broken dry here. He's done all the hard work with that break because he's broken them up very nicely.
From what I've seen this weekend, from what I've seen of all the players that I've watched, Dean or Fraser? Dean.
Yeah, Fraser's
Maybe
Fraser's
realistically
got every
Fraser,
chance. Aye.
Yep.
He's got Darren Appleton next.
Aye.
He's on the hard side of the draw
Yeah.
because he's got a Darren Appleton and probably Elliot Sanderson in the semis to probably play Dean Shields in the final. So, yeah, he's going to have to do it the hard way, but why not? Yeah, this is not ideal for John. We could see another bank shot here.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Well,
Bank shot.
Oh, he's going to go safe, I would say. Yeah. He's played it well.
Yeah, it's a right shot. So Johnny, is there a wee bit of bother here? He's, yeah, that 5 is kind of getting in the way. Off two rails here, off the side and then the bottom rail. Or does he come the other way off one rail? I mean, the easier shots off 2 rails, I think, but He's only got so much of the ball to hit if he comes that way. Yeah, Les, the defensive play is brilliant. Johnny's a very defensive player. He knows to play the right shot. He knows when to call it quits.
This is a hard escape, Johnny. 2 rails. And bump the 2 up table. Oh, just missed it.
Just tried to catch the edge of it. He just needed to catch that pin. So a good chance here for John McAllister. Gone from 5 to 6 though. You know, you've got a lot of distance between 5 and 6. I think that might be his only potential stumbling block.
Yeah, John's looking good here. Dave, I'm going to put you on the spot. Can you repeat what you just said to me off mic? No?
Yeah, I think Paul might be giving Dean a very good game. You know,
Alright.
Paul's not had too much table time, but that can sometimes...
He's overhit this. He's overhit this. Oh, he's got away with it. He's got lucky.
A lot of folk think that'll go against them, but sometimes when you come to the table dry, you know, you can sometimes play your best. I've seen myself coming in on a Monday, you know, playing really well at the start, and then by the end of the shift, you know,
I know what you mean.
I went all to pot, so to speak.
I would agree with that, actually. I think I'm the same, yeah. I think there is such a thing as playing too long.
Yeah.
There's other players, you know, the top pros can play all day and all night. They'll still play a great level.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know what you mean.
But we are unfortunately not top pros.
No.
You said that very convincingly.
No, definitely not.
Definitely not.
See, I didn't think it would go that way. I thought he'd go the other way, but
Yeah, so
he's
did
got
I.
away with it. It was risky because he's bumping that 8.
He's almost put himself in bother there, but yeah, he's fine.
Look at that stroke. The way he just pulls it all the way back. He knows he's going to be straight as an arrow. It's a great cue action John McAllister has. He's over hit it. No, he's
Nah,
perfect.
It's fine. It's fine.
He is perfect. And it's 1-1. John McAllister. He is some player. World champion at 8 ball, I believe. Keep it down over there, please.
There's just a wee bit of noise coming in for the outside the commentary box.
That's a good thing about McGoldrick. There's all sorts of different people playing. Everyone welcome. And we have a group of old age pensioners currently next to the comms box
Old age
that are
pensioners.
having a great old time.
I think I'll go and join them.
Well, you'll fit in with them, absolutely. Can we move the camera over to this table, actually? It's quite entertaining.
Okay, JJ Fall has beaten Kev McLean 8-4 in Tier 2. Tom Stavely 3-2 up on Declan Melee. Darren Murray is 2-1 up on Adam Smith still. Graham Hickman and Connor Robb sitting at 1-1. And Frank Hughes is 2-1 up Matthew Wrigley. So things developing fairly quickly there.
1 ball is away. And he's got shape on the 2. What a break. What a break. And I think Johnny's going to be in his seat for a little bit longer. So this is the key shot here. 4 to 5. I believe the 5 does pass the 7.
Yeah, he's not had to look at it too much, so it obviously goes past. You're absolutely right there, Andy.
Yeah, I think this rack is over. Tom Staveley in the background there, getting himself all set up. Makes it look nice and easy, does this John McAllister.
Let's draw back a little for the 9. There we go. Perfect. So there we go. John McAllister 2-1 up on Johnny Holden. Johnny to break in the next rack. So what other scores have we got for you? Paul Corrigan and Dean Shields just starting on table 14. That is the other, well, that's the second quarter final in Tier 1. Tier 2, we've got Tom Staveley 3-2 up on Declan Maley. Darren Murray 2-1 up on Adam Smith. Connor Robbs went 2-1 ahead on Graham Hickman, and Frank Hughes still 2-1 up on Matthew Wrigley.
So, what's Johnny got for us? He's been breaking quite well. Well, let's see what he's got.
I think a lot of the players are breaking from the same spot, just in off the corner of the break box there.
The one's gone. The wing ball is gone.
Seems to be working.
And he's got a bit of a shot on the 3, but it's not perfect.
The thing is, he's going to be pulling the cue ball down towards the 4 anyway, so you know he's going to put a bit of distance. Should he miss the 3? Don't think he will. I think Johnny will make this. Or does he take the risk? I think he goes for it. That's well within Johnny's capabilities, this shot.
He needs to watch the corner pocket here. Oh, sorry, the middle pocket. He's just gone safe. Yeah, like we said earlier on, Johnny doesn't take any unnecessary risks. So I don't know why we thought he was going to go for that shot. So much high risk.
Yeah, I know. They contradicted themselves there. But
Tell you what, I've got something to say about John McAllister. John McAllister is deadly. Absolutely deadly as a player. You don't want to give him chances, Dave.
Nah, he's takes his chances and
he's left a shot, I think.
Certainly makes you suffer. No.
Just,
he's got to jump.
Just slowed down.
Johnny will jump that. But then again, how does it get back in the 4?
Yeah.
He has to kick. Try and kick the 3 in the top there.
He might even try and kick the 3 down table actually, just to leave it safe.
With the chance of the scratch there, though, if he tries to go that way, he could scratch.
I agree.
Should err on the side of caution. Try and kick it in.
And that's exactly what's happened. You've called it, Dave. Why did you do that?
Right, so what's happened here?
You've jinxed them.
No, I'm talking about the 6 and the 3.
Oh.
Has the 6 blocked the path? He's going to play the
He's going to play
carom.
the carom, yeah. Declan Malley next door.
Yeah, 4-2 down on Tom Staveley there. Come on, Declan. One of the local lads here. Just draw this round 8. Or not.
Yeah, I tell you what, he's nearly missed that. I keep saying it. It's all about pace on these tables, on the 4-inch pockets. It's all about speed control. If you hit it at any kind of speed, it's going to stay out.
The tables are hard. Very challenging. But a joy to play on.
This is going to be 3-1, and I think Johnny's already at a stage now where he really needs to take the next rack. Can't afford to lose any more now. If you fall behind against guys like this, they'll eat you up for breakfast.
Or dinner.
Yeah.
So
there we
3-1
are.
John McAllister.
Yes.
I think scores will remain the same everywhere. Oh no, wait a minute. Adam Smith is pulled back. That's 2-2 with Darren Murray. Connor Robb 3-1 up on Graham Hickman now. Frank Hughes and Matthew Wrigley still 2-1 to Frank Hughes. And Tom Staveley 4-2 up on Declan Maley. Paul Corrigan, Dean Shields yet to score. I don't think they've started yet. Yeah, that's them just ready to start.
He's made the one. He's made the wing ball.
Oh, he does.
Noise there.
He does have a shot on the 2.
The 4 is a little bit congested though. That's the saviour for Johnny. Looks pretty tough.
I don't know. And this is a key shot here. He needs to be absolutely perfect on this 3 to put the 4 in the top right. So key shot coming up. Maybe just a little bit of right hand side and leave the 3 for the middle pocket. Nah, he's going low left.
He's a bit straight here, Dave.
Yeah, I know. He needed more than an angle there to drop for the 4. He's now looking at the combination. Which if he's having to draw back for that, he's going to have to be pinpoint accurate. And he has drawn it.
Yeah, so we're going to go. Well, he could play a combo here.
Yes.
He's going aggressive. The problem is, where does the 4 go? That 8 could come into play here. He's done well to bring
What
the
a
cue ball
shot.
across. Yeah, that's smart. Very smart. Johnny can't do much here. He's stuck in his seat.
Yeah, he's not getting much of a chance, is he?
That's what McAllister does to you. Very clinical.
So yeah, that's looking like 4-1 John McAllister.
So Dave, you're in a semi-retirement at the moment as we speak. Does this, watching this pool, does it make you itchy?
It doesn't. I've got to admit, it doesn't. You know, I'm not going to be tempted into doing anything that I shouldn't, that'll affect me.
Well, I think you'll be back, sir. You'll be back. Don't worry.
No pun intended, I'm sure.
Right. Ladies and James is absolutely right. John's on fire and he's clinical. Yeah, absolutely right. He takes everything in his stride. He's just confident, I think. That's a big thing for me, that when I watch John, he's just got full belief in his cue action. Very slow, very smooth, very gentle. He knows that he can trust that cue action. That's huge.
Tom Staveley's 5-2 up on Declan Maley now. And Frank Hughes has went 3-1 up on Matthew Wrigley.
One is away,
There's
but
the
he's
one.
lost the cue ball.
Yeah.
Oh, great to see Jack McGee on the chat. A great player from Edinburgh, Jack McGee.
That is a good lad, Jack.
Some would say the better of the rivalry between Jack McGee and Mark Ingram. They faced each other on Monday night, Dave, and Jack McGee beat Mark Ingram in the quarterfinals.
Very well done, Jack.
It's a great shot from Johnny. Great shot. Got coverage from the 8, but also the 6. John tapping the table in appreciation.
Yeah. Acknowledging the fantastic shot there by Johnny. John finds himself in a bit of bother. And this is where Johnny needs to start scoring. Can't let McAllister get too far ahead. I think he's gone as far as what Johnny would like.
I think this is what Johnny has to do to stand a chance. He's going to have to give John these tough racks, tough positional efforts, safety efforts. Dave yawning in the background.
Oh, it's been a long weekend.
It's only 5 o'clock, Dave.
It's been a long weekend.
Ah, okay. Deliberate foul. I'm a big fan of deliberate fouls. However, you need to try and tie something up. That I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah, he's tied up absolutely nothing there.
I don't understand that shot.
But can Johnny get past that? That's the thing, you know. I think Johnny could foul.
I wish I knew what John was doing there.
Could try and snooker him again. I don't know. I mean, if he gets past there, you know, he's got to go for this, but I don't think he can get past. He's taking a lot of time on it. No,
He's just going to put him behind the 6, but
yeah.
it's a pretty decent shot, really, because the 9's a big factor here.
Nine's
It's in the way.
Yeah, yeah. The 7 is also playing a key role here.
I think
on getting back down.
it is hittable. I think maybe if that 2 had stopped a little bit before where it is, it would be a lot harder.
I think he just hits kind of middle of the top rail there with a lot of left-hand side, you know, to pull it back. You're laughing because you're
Laughing because
you know that's a crazy shot. I
these
would go
guys,
for, but I would.
these guys don't chuck a lot of side on their shots, Dave. Unlike you, you love a you love a jump shot. Oh my God, he's doing it! I can't believe it, John.
It's the only shot, I'm telling you.
Dave, I apologise. He's not made it. I'm really sorry. I'm not going to question any of your judgments again. I apologise. John McAllister's done me, right. It's bad enough that he beat me 8-2 yesterday. He's just proved me wrong in the comms box as well. I'm not liking this guy.
So Johnny's just gestured second foul there to John McAllister, just making him aware that if he fouls again, John McAllister would lose the rack.
The thing is, the balls are in the open.
Johnny can run this.
Yeah, absolutely. But how good would it be at 4-1 down? It'd be great to just get a cheap rack on the board.
It'd be great for him to run it out. You know, he's got the comfort blanket of if he runs out of position, you know, he can always play a safe. I think he'll run this out. Does not. Oh,
It's okay. Yeah, it's okay.
I thought he was going to place himself between the 7 and the 9.
I think that's the right shot, Dave, because if he landed the other side of the 7 and the 9, He's coming away from the 4. This way, he's going right up to it. Natural angle.
He's got a clear route to the 4.
No unnecessary risks.
This for me is the key shot. Getting perfect on this 5. He's taking a wee bit of time in it. He knows where he wants to leave it. 5 back down to the 6. No, it's going to have to be millimetre perfect with this.
Oh, he's hung it.
I thought that was going to drop. I honestly thought that was going to stop and drop, but it's just stopped.
4-inch pockets.
Deep shelves. Wow.
Any other table in the world, that's in. Even in the Matchroom Arena, when it's brand new slick cloth, that is in. These are the tightest tables in American pool.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that right now. No one can disagree. They're 4-inch and the cloth is new-ish, but it's not brand new, so the slide does not exist. These are the tightest pockets in American pool.
This is an awkward one for John. John's a lefty, isn't he? Well, he must be. If he's using the rest, he's a left-hander.
Again.
Or is he? Am I talking rubbish here? I mean, I'm a right-hander. I would have been able to get over
He's
it.
messed this one up big time, Dave. Is there a gap?
Yeah. I mean, there's a gap, but he can't do anything. But yeah, he is a lefty.
A containing safety, maybe?
He took that with his right hand. That thingy shot, rest shot. Bizarre. Anyway,
Oh, how did he get through the gap? That's crazy.
he's left it.
He's left it. Right, Johnny.
It's left Johnny a shot.
Good chance here.
He's just got to drop this in. The cue ball's coming over for the 7.
Yeah, Les and Jane, that's a really good point. Actually, you don't like the fact that there's no bank shots. Well, yeah, it's because they are the tightest pockets in American pool.
I mean, certainly the middle pockets. You're still able to bank into them, but
Yep.
the corner pockets, so much harder to bank in.
Great shot from Johnny.
Yeah, that was spot on. Right, Johnny, here we go. Get yourself back in this match, lad.
He needs this one. He cannot afford to mess this up. He's stretching.
Beautiful. It's played
Nicely
well.
done.
It's played it with it.
We're very,
well.
very biased with our commentary, I'm afraid. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah, you're right, Jack McGee. We're amazed to be back at the table as well, but anything can happen on these tables. Anything at all.
There we go, Johnny Holden. Back in it. 4-2. He
Excellent.
needed that. That is a big, big rack.
Yeah, that
But
was
so is
massive.
the next one.
Yeah, it's that's going to spur Johnny on. You know, Johnny's a very professional player. You know, he's not going to let a lot get to him, but that's certainly going to give him a little boost, give him the confidence. He knows that John McAllister is a top player. So Paul Corrigan's 1-0 up on Dean Shields in the other quarterfinal in Tier 1. Tier 2. Tom Stavely 6-3 up on Declan Maley. Adam Smith has went ahead 4-2 on Darren Murray. So pulling things back nicely there. Connor Robb 4-2 up on Graham Hickman, and Frank Hughes is 4-2 up on Matthew Wrigley. So John Braken in rack 7.
Right. Keep it down.
Yeah, there's a lot of ladies enjoying themselves over there. It's a good fun
That's
place.
a dry break. And
That's
this is a chance.
That is a dry break. It's a
chance
very
for
good
Johnny.
chance.
Les and Jane, thank you for the comment and thanks for keeping us company. We appreciate your comments as well.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you
wish
very
there
much for that.
was more people commenting. We need to find out what's going on. Tell us, tell us where you are, what you're up to, and what you're having for dinner. Don't know why I keep saying that.
Thank you, Jack.
Jack McGee.
What you're having?
I don't know.
I've had my dinner.
No way. It's 5 o'clock, man.
Oh, okay, I'll just have some more.
You have your dinner at 5 o'clock?
Oh, I had my dinner earlier.
When?
When I went to Greg's.
4 o'clock in the afternoon, you have your dinner?
Oh, you can have it any time between 4 and 6 or thereabouts.
I have my dinner about 8 o'clock.
That's your supper.
No. Okay, so do you have another meal after your dinner?
No.
Is that you for the rest of the night?
How many meals do you have a day?
Oh, look at me. No, I have 2 meals a day. I have a lunch and dinner.
Breakfast,
No, I'm not up that early.
lunch, dinner.
Oh, see, that's what it's. You have breakfast. That's the difference.
11 says.
Oh, that's what it's because you're up at 5 in the morning every morning. So you have breakfast at 5. So no wonder you're having your dinner at 4 o'clock.
Aye. Anyway, right, Johnny.
He's got a chance. The cue ball's coming away from the 4 a little bit here. So he's just going to slow roll it. I say that. No, he's not. He's hitting it with authority.
Well, I thought he was going to go in off there.
He's gone for the opposite pocket. That was a brave shot, Dave.
That is some shot. What a shot.
It's a great shot. Absolutely brilliant. Jacking up a little bit, but shooting over the middle pocket, so it's not too bad.
See Jack's comment. Is that kebab after G or did you mean kebab after T?
No kebabs for me, no. I'm not a fan of the kebab shop across the road anymore. I was once upon a time, but the last one was not good, so I will not be returning. I might actually have dinner here at McGoldrick's because the food they do here is unbelievable. I had a great panini yesterday. Bacon and cheese panini, very, very nice. Dave, oh, you had your caramel apple bit earlier on as well,
I
didn't
did.
you?
That's
Nice
it,
and slow from
nice
Johnny,
one.
that's it.
Beautiful. Well, I think he wanted more of an angle on that.
I think he's alright, Dave. I think he's
Yeah.
not too bad.
I mean, what do you do? Oh,
Yeah, I think
what I do
a bit of bottom left hand side will just take it down towards
comes
the
in
7.
for the 7 on the right.
On the left. The left hand side as we look. No, would you go one rail and across then, Dave? I think that's what Johnny might do actually.
I would just pull down.
I would pull down, yeah.
Yeah.
I think we're on the same page. That's not what Johnny's done.
Johnny's a much better player than us and he knows the shot. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
And that's exactly why I wouldn't have done that.
He's all right. He's,
It's tight, Dave.
I think
He's coming round to have a look.
I think he put his hand up there to apologise.
Dave, I'm actually standing up and looking over the commentary box just to try and get a wee eye on this from the side. I think he can see it.
Yeah, he's not looking too phased there at all.
That's good, Johnny. Well
Played
done.
it well, yeah. So to go within one rack of John McAllister. Couple of straightforward pots. It should be 4-3.
Yeah, he's just dead straight in this 8, so he might actually have to just stop it dead or draw it back. I think drawing back's probably the best one. Yeah, he's going low in the cue ball, so drawing it back. Oh, and that's why he's missed it. Maybe it was better just to stop it dead and take a harder shot in the 9. He's absolutely disgusted with himself. He's had a look over at the comms box there just as he's gone back to his seat. He knows that was a golden chance for 4-3. This is a huge rack.
Hey, John's rattled that in, but it's in. And that's the difference between 4-3 and 5-2. Johnny's going to feel that. He's got to shake that one off. John just taking a wee bit of time out there.
And that is deliberate from John, there's no doubt. He knows that Johnny's going to be fuming and he's just leaving him to stew on that miss. Very tactical there from John McAllister, but look, he's been around the block.
Yeah, he's entitled to go for his little timeout, his break.
You can see Johnny just sitting in his chair.
Time to take it.
Yeah, that's it. He knows what he's doing.
So Tom Staveley's on the hill against Declan Mealy, 7-3. Just having a wee look here. Tom Daly. Tom Daly. Tom Staveley has just beaten Declan Mealy 8-3. What else is going on here? I see Adam Smith at the table. Darren Murray's at the table. Darren Murray is trailing Adam Smith 4-2. Yeah, that was Adam going back to his seat. Conor Robb 4-2 up on Graham Hickman, and Frank Hughes is now 5-2 up on Matthew Wrigley. So Matthew not having his way this weekend at all.
Yeah, he got away with it against Lee Crichton earlier on. Lee had a meltdown. He was well ahead at one stage and he just fell apart and really handed it to Matthew. Lee just coming back after a long break. So not surprising that he's a little bit rusty.
Yeah, he's been out for at least a couple of years, hasn't he? A year at least.
Yeah,
2 years maybe. Yeah,
at least. Yeah.
So
Brilliant.
Conor Robb's in a bit of a pickle there. I'm just watching him down on table 16. He was scratching his head for quite a bit there. He's doing a bit of walking around the table and a bit of pointing with his cue, so I think he's in a bit of trouble.
Declan Malley is packing up, so that's over.
Yeah, that's what I said.
Oh, sorry, my apologies. Sorry, I don't listen to a thing you say. Sorry about that.
Oh, you laughed at me when I said Tom Daly.
Oh, yeah, I laughed at that. That was a good one. That was a good one.
Okay, so there's John McAllister back in the arena. So Johnny breaking and racket. He's a good break here. He can't lose the cue ball. He needs to control that cue ball. He's been making balls in, but needs to control that cue ball. The cue ball's away. It's wild.
And it's dry. I think if John McAllister takes this one, I think it's not over, but it's close. Oh.
That 3-9's looking set.
Yeah, the 4 over the pocket where the 3 would naturally go into, I think is telling you that I think he's probably going to take it on.
I mean, the 4 over the pocket also makes it a big pocket for the 2, which you could knock the 4 out the way.
I think this shot here will tell you what he's going to plan there. He's missed it. That's a D-cell.
Yeah.
Big D-cell.
Oh, you could see it as soon as he hit that G.
That's what he's trying, though. He's trying to go for that combination.
Yeah.
And a chance for Johnny, but shaping this 2 is not easy.
Yeah, I don't think Johnny's got the same option here. Unless he does a bit of travelling. Covers the length of the night. Yeah, he's drawn. I mean, I'm thinking up and down the table a couple of times, you know. But
yeah, it's a D-cell as well.
Yeah, that's... Yeah. I mean, I would have tried to come down and back up the table.
So.
Yeah,
there's a lot of danger, that's the thing. There's a lot of balls in the way.
It's easy to say, but, you know, it's pulling it off, and especially, you know, when you're
pulling it off
at this end of the competition. You know, the guys didn't want to take too many risks.
I think you're right about this. He's looking at the 3-9 right now.
Same time, I mean, he's got the angle to go back over there for the 3. Should he knock the 4 out the road? Yeah, he's settled for the combo. And this should be 6-2.
Johnny's in trouble now.
I think Johnny needs to take a timeout.
I know I'm very bad for that personally. If I need a timeout, I won't take it. I'll refuse to take it. Johnny doesn't usually take a timeout.
Yeah.
He's just going back to his seat.
So Dane Shields has pulled one back against Paul Corrigan. I say pulled one back. It's only 1-1 as it stands. Tier 2, Adam Smith 4-3 up on Dan Murray. Conor Robb is still 4-2 up on Graham Hickman. And Frank Hughes is now 6-2 up on Matthew Wrigley. Vinny Bemendi and Stephen Capaldi just kicking off on table 12. Just the table next to our stream table.
Cue ball.
I was just about to say, look how much more John is controlling that cue ball off his breaks than what Johnny has been. But
Well.
you know, it was unfortunate to get kicked in there. But you know, the cue ball's not flying about as erratic as that last one that Johnny hit.
Yeah. He needs to take this, Johnny. Can't afford to let this go.
Slow
Yep.
down.
Played that well. That's all right.
Doesn't want to come too far.
He doesn't want to be dead straight either.
Yeah.
But then again, it's not too bad.
Yeah, he's got options with 3.
Does the 5 pass the 6? That's the question into the top left-hand corner.
Definitely.
Yep, does.
Yeah.
He's a bit straight in this 3. I think he would have wanted a wee... I mean, he's got a wee bit of an angle, actually.
I mean, he doesn't necessarily have to go for the pot on the 5. He can stick him behind the 6. If it comes to it. Depends what kind of position he gets here. Digging down.
Makes it a lot harder. He's done well. Just popped in. Bit of a blind cut, this one. I think this is do or die for Johnny now. Gone safe. That's a smart shot. That's a great shot from Johnny.
Absolutely.
Well done.
Now,
This will be hard to hit because the 6 and the 8, the 7 and the 8, right? It's a little bit in the way.
Yeah, he's going to have to come off a couple of rails here. 2 or 3 rails. Ideally for John, 2 rails. That's his best chance at potting it.
Well done, Johnny. You've bought yourself a chance. Now he has to take it.
Just to get himself back in the game.
The thing is, it's not too bad. His natural angle will take him across for the 7.
Yeah.
Makes it a little bit harder. He's queuing slightly off the rail. But I think this is easy for guys like Johnny. Yeah, nice.
No issues there at all.
Popped it in nicely.
It's going to be pushing the 8 here, though. Depends how that. And yeah, no, he's going to screw back. Yeah, 8 in the same pocket.
Might bump it though.
Might just flick it a wee
Yep.
bit. He's all right. He's fine. He's absolutely
He's
fine.
played that well.
Absolutely fine. Good shot, Johnny. There we go. That's exactly what he needed. So, it's going to be 6-3. Hopefully Johnny's found his second wind.
Nicely done, Johnny Holden. 6-3. After that disaster in the last rack, he's done well there. And he's got the break as well. Yeah, he's lost the cue ball again, and it's dry. Johnny's lost his break a little bit.
Luckily he's not left anything. So just to safety here from John. He wanted to be behind that 4. He's left Johnny an edge. So what have you got up your sleeve here, Johnny Holden? Johnny see a lot of that ball. I thought you could only see an edge. Yeah, I could see a wee bit more than what I thought.
It's a lovely shot.
Just the way he was digging down.
It's a great shot from Johnny.
He's left a gap. Can he see through there?
No, there's no way he can get a ball through that gap. Surely not.
I could get a ball through there.
No.
Nah, the angle's not right anyway.
No,
you
Dave.
could get a ball through, but you're not hitting the one, I don't think.
I don't think so. Surely not.
You can still get a ball through it. He's looking at it.
No, he's got his jump stick.
Is he? Oh yeah, oh, sorry. Right, okay. Would be stripping the lacquer off the balls right enough if you were. What a shot!
Wow. Perfect.
What a shot he's played there.
Nailed it. And this is a great chance for him to go on the hill.
Yeah, Les and Jamie did have a bit of flow about him there, but unfortunately, John McAllister's got other ideas. Put a stop to Johnny's comebacks. Not much you can do
He's,
when you got a guy that's
butchered
caliber
this.
at the table.
He's
He
absolutely
has.
butchered this.
Yeah, he's ruined his chance here.
The thing is, the 5 is a bit funny as well, so this rack is definitely not over.
So just to safety.
And it's a good safety. Plenty to hide behind.
He'll get through that gap. Yeah,
Right.
I'm
Time
still
to test your theory.
I'm still determined he can get through that 4 and 6. Maybe 5 and 6. Might be a bit more difficult now because of the distance he's got to cover.
I'm tempted to stop the game, just walk over and just say, just let me try and measure this. I'm convinced he can't fit a ball through that gap. There's no way.
Measure it with something. What have we got here?
Les and James, what do you think? Can you fit a ball through that gap in between the 5 and the 6? There's no way.
Graham's pointing to the screen
Yeah,
as he's
you can't
asking
see
you
that.
this.
Well, no, it's not ideal.
Yeah, that's not good. He's got a funny bridge, John, hasn't he?
Yes. unusual,
Yeah.
but it works.
Yeah, it's certainly working for him, that's for sure.
Yeah, there you go, Dave. There's your response in the chat. There's no way you could fit through that gap. I'm in full agreement.
I will take your word for it, Les and Jim. Thank you for tidying that up for us. Speaking of tidying things up, it looks like John's getting to the hill.
I think this is the big shot here.
Yep.
Doesn't want to go behind the 7. There's a big gap to play for, though.
He can just stun down to it. Well,
Oh, he's going the other side.
he's
Okay,
came
fair
off the
play.
rail.
Yep.
I suppose if he stunned down, he'd have fear of hitting the 7 or
So,
something. I don't
same
know.
situation. He doesn't want to let the 8 and the 9 get in the way now.
Yeah.
Is he looking at splitting them up here? I mean, the 8 goes to the middle. We can see that. The left-hand middle. Does it go bottom right?
Yeah, you've still got the template there. I mean, are they going to attempt to lift the template?
He can land on top of the 9 here and just split them up that little bit more. He's tried to nudge them.
Yeah. Yeah, he's. You can see him gesturing there.
I think he's in a bit of trouble here because that 8 does not pass into the bottom right-hand corner.
No.
It only goes to the middle left. And he's got the wrong angle on the 7.
I think
And he's not happy. You can look at him.
I think he's going to need someone to lift that template for him as well, because that can. Depends how hard you hit them. You know, you hit them at a decent pace, it doesn't affect you really. But if you're slow rolling them, it can deviate.
The thing is with this shot in the 7, David, just a bit of inside spin, and he's actually going to be all right. That's not how he's playing it, though.
Played to disturb it. He's played to disturb it. He's not achieved it.
The magic
The
rack's
magic
helped him,
rack's helped him there.
and he can make it to the left-hand middle. I don't think he's tried to disturb it, Dave. I think he's tried to play across for the middle there. He's just fallen slightly short.
Yeah, you could be right.
We can't see a thing, John. If you could move your head kindly.
Thank you.
Thank you. This is a hard shot. Needs to come back down for the 9. And he's missed it.
He's missed that
I'm
by an inch.
I'm not surprised because it's hard. That's a completely blind pocket. What a chance for Johnny. He needs to take this.
It's on
I
his
don't
wrong
think-
side though.
He didn't expect to get an opportunity here. And he's got to clean the cue ball. Just to add a little bit of extra suspense. Phil. What a big shot this is for Johnny.
It's on his wrong side. So
Yeah.
I mean, can he stretch over for this? Is he going to have to
I think.
pull out the rest? Yeah, I think he can.
Has he
reach
got
it.
an extension, Johnny? I can't remember seeing if he ever has an
Yeah, I
extension.
think he does.
I've got plenty if he wants him.
Yeah.
Just needs to make the ball.
No heroics. Absolutely fine, Johnny.
what a shot
He's-
under pressure.
He's played it perfect.
Oh, fantastic. We've got a game, guys. This is 6-4.
Smashes it.
Brilliant there
Brilliant.
from Johnny.
6-4.
You didn't expect it. A mistake from John McAllister there. A rare mistake. And he's right on top of it.
It's just time for Johnny to take it. It is. It is.
So Johnny's taking a rare timeout.
Okay.
Oh, no,
so
he's not. He's not.
Is it? Is he not?
No, he's just put the score up.
Ah, fair dues. So Paul Corrigan is 1-1 with Dean Shields still in the other quarter-final in Tier 1. In Tier 2, Adam Smith is now 5-3 up on Darren Murray. Darren looked like he was going to run away with that, but Adams had other ideas. Connor Robb and Graham Hickman 4-all. And Frank Hughes is on the hill
He's just
against
beaten him.
Matthew Wrigley.
It's
7-2.
8-2.
Is it 8-2?
They are currently packing up their cues.
Yeah. Stephen Capaldi is 1-1 with Vinny Bimendi. So yeah, well done, Frank, against Matthew Wrigley there. That's a good win. Unlucky Matthew.
And it's a cue ball. I've missed it. And Johnny's got a chance. And there doesn't appear to be any major issues here.
He does indeed have a chance. Just got to compose himself, take his time here. This is to go within a rack again.
Wow. Yeah, just take your time, Johnny. One ball at a time. Does the 5 pass the 6? Yeah, Jack, we missed that cue ball, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
I was too busy watching Matthew Wrigley pack up his cues.
It's a good shot.
Just connecting the dots. I think this is the biggest shot coming up here. 4 to 5.
Yeah, does the 5 go past the 6?
I think it does, Dave. I think it does.
Yeah, because he's not doing a lot of wandering around the table, so not a lot to work out here. Good shot. It's going to be... Might be bumping the 7 here. Depends if he screws into the 6 or not. He might just roll it in. I mean, to me, I would be screwing off the 6. But how does Johnny feel? Absolutely perfect.
Oh, he's taking them away nicely, Johnny. Composure. It's not over yet. Oh, no, he's fine. He's fine. Got a slight angle, hasn't he, Dave?
Yeah.
Maybe just draw down to the left-hand side as we see it.
Yeah, pop the 9 in the bottom right.
A little grimace in Johnny's face there. Yeah, that's all right. Settled for a slightly tougher pot. He didn't want to travel too far.
Yeah.
You could easily lose the cue ball.
Doesn't have to do anything heroic here, Johnny. Just punch it in. More than capable of putting these away.
Oh, he's missed it.
He's missed that by a bit. He's missed that by a bit.
He's got away with it. Just let the pressure get to him there a little bit, Johnny.
Do you think John will try and cut this?
I think he's going to try and bank it. I don't think you can cut that. That is pretty solid. He's got to bank it. Ah, he's going safe. It's a decent safe, actually. It's not too bad.
Yeah.
Johnny's got to come up with something here.
Well, I mean, he's looking down the rail. Sure.
No, you can't put that down the rail.
It's not looking at the ball.
The middle points are they stick out.
Well,
yeah, that's a good shot, Johnny.
it's good.
Yep, good containing safety. I think McAllister's going to have a shot at this.
He's left the bank, yeah.
I think he's going to try and cut it, Dave, personally. No?
He's not cutting that. Turn down that other one. It's a harder cut. For me. He's going to cut it. Nah, I think he's banking that.
He's going safe. How silly of us. Of course
he's going safe.
Johnny's going to have to go for this. Oh, it's welded itself. I still think this goes, though.
Definitely.
I think he's got to go for this.
Just doesn't want to overcook it. But enough pace in it to leave a lot of distance should he miss.
This is a massive shot coming up.
I don't think he'll bank it. I think he's going to try and
Johnny
leave
taking his time.
the 9 down the bottom rail here. Well, he looks like he's taking it on, doesn't he?
I think he's going for the bank. I think he's got to.
He's went
It's
for
not
it.
there. It's not there.
He's left it. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
I think he had to take it on.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, so John McAllister on the hill. Welcome, Bug. Evening. So Johnny breaking in rack 12.
Nice to have Stephen Slater joining us. He's a top man of Edinburgh 9 ball. Right.
Nothing away.
Chance for John McAllister now to seal this match.
This table's wide open. There's nothing hard to do here.
Don't see any problems, Dave.
Yeah, I think this one's over.
That missed 9. That's going to be on Johnny's mind on his hour-long drive back to Edinburgh.
Doesn't like that. He's he's shaking the head. He didn't like that.
I think he'll be all right, Dave. If he just puts,
I
he
know.
needs to put a bit of top spin on it, and he's going
Yeah.
to come down 2 rails.
Absolutely.
Don't think there's any major issues here.
Doesn't like it. It's not what he wanted.
Darren Murray 4, Adam Smith 5. That is a dogfight.
Could be another one going all the way there. Darren Murray looked like he was going to run away with that. I think he was 3-0 up. I could be wrong.
Crikey.
He was at least 2-0 up anyway. I know that. Graham Hickman 5-4 and Connor Robb. Anyway, back to this one.
He's overdrawn it by some way.
Yeah, I think he's
going to have to play safe, Dave. What do you think?
I think he's made that more complicated than what it was because he wasn't happy with his position there. Yeah, I mean, he can roll the cue ball up to the 9. Yeah, that'll do the trick. So, yeah, Johnny's in a bit of bother. He needs a good connection on this and get the cue ball safe. What way is he going? Of course, if he does go that way, he's got a chance of potting it. He's got to hit this absolutely perfect.
This could be Johnny's last shot.
Is he coming off 2 rails?
Yeah, going to go safe. Oh, he's hit that well. Is he going to get away with it? He's not. The spin's going to take it out. I mean, the thing is, John's still got a tough shot here.
Yeah, he's tapping the table there in appreciation of him getting out of that and leaving it where it is. He can still pot this, but he's got to get back for that 6. So it looks like he's going to use 3 rails.
Oh, he's not going to flick a safety. He has.
He has. I'm afraid he has. Now, does Johnny jump this? It's
No, there's no way because he's having to stretch over the table.
yeah.
He's going to try and kick and stick. He's going to go 2 rails, kick and stick the 5 down table. He's not going to attempt to jump. There's no way.
You know I would. I'm certainly not Johnny Holden, that's for sure. What a shot. I thought he made that, honestly. I thought that was
he's
going
left
towards
it.
the pocket.
He's left it. You don't
Yeah.
want that because he's snookered on the 6, you know. He wanted to hit that maybe a bit more thick.
Yeah, this could be drapes.
Come on!
Scratched! Johnny has been gifted a golden chance here.
He needs to take it. He's taking it too far here.
What?
He's going to have to do a little bit of travelling.
Am I bridging wrong? Johnny bridges the same way as John. No, not in this shot, he's not. He did the last shot. The 2 middle fingers coming in, you know. It's weird. Anyway, yeah.
He's taking these away nicely, Johnny. He has a second life. There it is. He's still alive. And it's 7-5.
That's a gift.
Absolutely. Well, Johnny gifted the one where he missed the 9, so, you know, sometimes it swings and roundabouts and all that, you know. Let's have a wee look at the different matches happening just now. So have a wee look at that Tier 1 field then, Dave. So Paul Corrigan, Dean Shields, Johnny Holden, John McAllister, David, Elliot, Darren Appleton, Fraser Patrick. Who's winning Tier 1?
Hmm.
I've asked you this already, haven't I?
Yeah, you did ask me, and I says Johnny Holden. But
Oh, yeah, right. Seriously now. Now you know he's 7-5 down.
Yeah, it's. I mean, Dean or Fraser, I don't know. It's hard. I'd like to see Fraser win it. You know, it's no offence to the other guys.
It's dry from John. And Johnny's got a chance.
Can you see that one in the middle? Yeah.
It goes to the middle. It's getting shape on the 2 is the problem. He's got a little gap in between the 4 and the 8. He might like to draw this cue ball back. But
No, I reckon he goes forward and plays it between the 4 and 8.
yeah.
Yeah.
But then he's going away from the 3. That's the only thing. So he might want to actually push this cue ball towards the pocket.
Yeah. Aye, yeah, to the other side of the 8. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, I think that's as good as he could do, really.
Aye, yeah, he's maybe a bit straight in it, to be fair.
Again, there's I think he's okay. He's got a wee bit of an angle there. It's just he just needs to watch all this traffic that's in the way. He's jacking up, which makes it much, much harder. This is missable. Oh, he swerved, so I don't know if he was on it.
Yeah.
Oh, he's given up a shot. So that could be it.
Yeah, I just need another couple of inches on that cue ball there. And he'd be fine on that too.
Good shot. Has it got the pace? It only just does. Fortunately for him, the 4 is only a small drawback away.
This is awkward for him though.
Look.
This is awkward. It's just stretching a bit here. Yeah, can't get comfy in this. See what John's got in his locker. Very delicate shot.
Yeah, I think the fact that he's stretching makes it so much harder.
Yeah. He's
I-
stretching, he's got this extension on, you know, he's still
The thing,
stretching over the table. It's a
he
hard
could
shot.
very easily miss Q or double hit this as well. Yeah, he's done well there. He's done really
He's
well.
played brilliant. Look at that. That's perfect.
A lot could have gone wrong there.
And that could be it.
Next match, folks, is going to be another quarter-final in Tier 1. And it's David against Elliot. David Kadir and Elliot Sanderson.
Yeah, that's going to be another good match.
Another battle of McGoldricks. Two regulars now stretching over here. Graham Hickman's just gone 6-4 up on Connor Robb.
5-all with Darren and Adam. Darren Murray, Adam Smith, 5 each. Right, John, what have you got here?
Pushing it forward. 2 rails.
Played it well.
He did. He doesn't want to land straight. He's got a very, very slight angle. That might just be enough. I'm not sure that it is.
Nice.
I think it's too straight.
He's not happy. Not comfy on that at all.
He's going to push us forward, top right-hand side. And I think it looks good. And it does. This game's over, folks. John McAllister goes through to the semi-finals. And he will face the winner of Paul Corrigan and Dean Shields. Congrats, John McAllister.
Yeah, very well done there, John. Hardlines, Johnny Holden.
And next match we've got is David Kadir and Elliot Sanderson.
Paul Corrigan's 2-1 up on Dean Shields at the moment. Other scores, Dan Murray, Adam Smith, 5 each. Graham Hickman is 6-4 up on Connor Robb. Vincent Bemendi, 3-2 up on Stephen Capaldi. JJ Falls just went 2-0 up on Gus McDonald. Hang about for the next game, folks. David Kadir, Elliot Sanderson coming up. Yes, so we have kicked off in the David Kadir, Elliot Sanderson quarterfinal. Oh, Elliot's incredibly went in off there. David 1-0 up already. I must have missed that one. I've just came back into the comments box here. But yeah, it doesn't look like it's going Elliot's way. Should be a nice easy run out here for David. Just off a couple of rails. Just played that perfect. And David making this one look quite easy. Never got off to a good start in his last match, David. Certainly flying here. 2-0, David against Elliot Sanderson. Adam Smith is on the hill in Tier 2 against Darren Murray, 7-5 there. Graham Hickman is also on the hill, 7-4 against Connor Robb. Felipe Mendes 5-3 up on Stephen Capaldi. And JJ Fall 4-0 on Angus MacDonald. Another quarter final in Tier 1. Dean Shields has beaten Paul Corrigan 3-2. So yeah, ball's wide open here. Just a little bit of traffic here. Should be able to go through the gap there that he's gesturing between the 9 and the 4. Negotiates that. He's on the 3 in the same pocket. He's hit the 4, but he should be okay. Should be okay. Yeah, still got a shot on the 3. That's worked out not too bad because he's now got the 4 set up nicely. I think that was a handy little bump there on the 4. So it's got to drop to the top end of the table here. That'll do nicely. that was a key shot there. He's got perfect position on the 8. And this is going to be 3-0 to David. Nothing Elliot can do at all, sitting there with his arms crossed. So 3-0. David breaking in rack 4, leading 3 racks to 0. He's made the 1 ball. Very fortunate not to go on off there. This is difficult. We tempted to play safe off this one. Yeah, he's certainly attacked that. He is a very attacking player, David. He's left Elliot a chance. This should be a straightforward run out. Oh, Elliot. It's gone wrong, lad. Don't think David saw himself getting back at the table on this rack, but I think Elliot's feeling it. Still early doors in the match. He's played a good shot there. Can he see this? Can he see an edge? I think he can. Yeah. Yeah, he's getting down quick. Yeah, absolutely fine. Smashes it in. Brilliant. What a shot he's played there. His confidence has certainly not been knocked. Elliot. It's an easy jump shot. 6 is over the pocket. Very, very fortunate. I don't think David can get through there. Certainly, if he can get through, he won't be able to pot it. Definitely can't get through, yeah. He's not looked at that very, very closely. I don't think he can get through there. He's just going to tie up the 8 and 7. He's not played that well at all. what's he going to do? He's got a couple of choices. He can pot the 7 and draw back onto the 8. A very tricky little nick, but he's opting for the 7-8 combination. As long as he can control that 7. Yeah, he's absolutely fine there. So this should be the first rack for Elliot. Yeah, well done, Elliot. 3-1. So other scores, what have we got? Other quarter-final in Tier 1, we've got Dane Shields 3-2 up on Paul Corrigan. And Tier 2, Adam Smith is 7-6 up on Darren Murray. Graham Hickman 7-6 on Connor Robb. Vinny Bemendi is beating Stephen Capaldi 6-4. And JJ Fall is 5-1 up on Angus MacDonald.
So here we are, 3-1. Elliot's been struggling a little bit. Needs to try and find some kind of inspiration.
Yeah, he's been missing. I thought he'd missed another one there.
How did that go?
He's been missing some relatively straightforward shots you would expect Elliot to make. But it's still early in this match.
Yeah, absolutely. He's missed it. Wow, how did that go in? He's rattling everything here. He is under pressure, you can tell. I mean, that 8 barely went. He is definitely feeling it. And I wonder if it's because he's playing David. Sometimes if you're playing in a match against someone that you play with fairly regularly, that can have an effect.
Yeah, he's played that one well. Yeah, he's he's having a wee smile there. He knows he's been fortunate there. Yeah, just when it looked like David was going to run away with things, Elliot's had, he's had a wee bit of fortune, especially in that last one that he won. But yeah, I mean this could go anyway. This match.
It's a good match. I think it's an attacking match.
Yeah, very much so.
You know, the last one was a wee bit defensive, a wee bit tactical that we watched. This one, definitely.
David's an attacking player.
By the way, there's a lot of close matches going on at the moment. You get Darren Murray 6, Adam Smith 7, Graham Hickman 7, Connor Robb 6. So the two Tyneside boys, they are getting close.
Graham Hickman has just beaten Connor Robb's 8-6.
And has Adam done the same? That match is still on.
Adam's still 7-6 up on Darren Murray.
Yep, I can see Darren at the table. So Elliot looking to try and get something going. He's missed his jump and it's a great chance here for David. Les and James, thank you very much for your comments and thanks for keeping us company as well. Glad that you've enjoyed it. The channel has a mixture. Oh, cue ball. Cue ball. Yeah, the channel's got a mixture of 8-ball and 9-ball. If you're not from Britain, you might not like British 8-ball. I personally don't.
No, I'm not a fan of 8-ball at all, really.
But yeah, tune in and have a little look, see what you like. But yeah, thanks for keeping us company.
And then the next big 9-ball event will be the 23rd, 24th of March, I think it is.
Yes.
That'll be a Saturday, Sunday. That'll be event 2 of the Rasson Scottish 9-ball series.
Elliot's left himself. Yeah, he's just had to roll that through and take his medicine. Good thing about this 5 is that natural shape for the 6. He's missed it. He really isn't feeling good just now, Elliot. He's under pressure. It is only 3-2, but I don't know. I think there's a bit of an added pressure because he's playing someone that he knows. And David is a dangerous player. It's a good shot, and he's going to miss this, and it's going to come up beautifully for the 6. Great shot.
9 is... I'm going to say the 9's in his way. He's just got to stun off this 6 here. He can avoid the 9. Oh, he's went through.
He's missed
What
it.
is missed?
How did he miss it to that side? If he's going to miss it, he's going to miss it from the other side of the pocket, surely. That's unbelievable.
So Elliot's still got to
Unbelievable, Jeff.
negotiate the swerve. Let's see. Yeah, he's coming off the rail. It's not
Cue ball.
not the shot for me.
And he's get I don't like that. The early concessions.
Apologies for that, folks. You know, we're not fans of the guys conceding that early. You know, I mean, if it's a 9 straight over the bag, fair enough. But yeah, it's a shame for you guys watching. You know, you want to see these guys pot them all.
Yeah, David's not going to miss that, to be fair. But I seen earlier on Lee Crichton against Matthew. The rack to lose, I think. Lee Crichton fouled on the 5, I think, and then just scattered the balls. He just gave up at that stage, which, I mean, anything's possible with that amount of balls still on the table.
Yeah, definitely.
Dry break here from Elliot.
And I saw someone yesterday conceding with about 7 balls on the table.
Crazy.
And
Anyone can miss it any time.
That was on the stream table as well.
4-inch pockets. Anything can happen.
6 or
Anyone
7
can
balls on
miss.
the table. Yeah, I mean, we can all lose our head with this game. It's a very frustrating game. But yeah, you've got to take the bad with the good. It's a great shot. He's missed it. He has missed it. Oh, Sylvia's arrived with a lovely big pizza for us. Nah, she's not. That's Graham's pizza. Tuck in.
My dinner has arrived, Dave.
At this time of night, that's your supper. That's almost breakfast time.
They do fantastic food here at McGoldrick's. More than happy to have dinner in here. I have got a beautiful pepperoni pizza, but they do a lot of really good things. Big fan of the paninis. Dave loves the hot dogs as well. They do a lot of amazing stuff here.
Yeah, the legend hot dog. Brilliant.
So I'm gonna I've just inspired my co-commentator to go and order a pizza. That's how good the pizzas are here in McGoldrick's. Unfortunately, Dave's not going to order a good topping, though. So jump shot here for Elliot. I I think he might wind up safe-ish. A little bit of work to do in this rack for David. Yeah, it's a smart shot. Elliot just deliberately fouled, not even entertaining trying to kick out of that. Tying up the 4. It's a smart shot. But Elliot a little bit defeatist by the look of things. Doesn't look... His body language is not the most positive. So, big shot coming up here for David. How is he going to deal with this 4 that was tied up by Elliot? Dave, just when you were away, David snookered Elliot, and Elliot, without even hesitating, tied up the 4 and the 8 instead of trying to get out the snooker. But it looks like it's worked in his favour now, because he's bought himself a shot, and David's not really hit that very well.
No, he's not. Elliot can pot this. Can he get that past the 5? I believe he can. That goes past the 5, doesn't it?
I think so.
It did, but yeah, he's... Elliot, we're going to call you Natalie.
Oh, Rattley, okay, yeah, okay. Took a wee second there.
Yeah, I've not seen Elliot rattle as many balls. It's just not his day. It's just having an off shift. He was always going to do well to get perfect on that, but he's going to have to play it safe now. He doesn't want to leave Elliot. Yeah, he's played that perfect.
Great shot.
He doesn't want to leave Elliot a kick off that side rail, because that's exactly what Elliot does. Very good with the angles. He's now looking at coming off 2 rails, 3 possibly, including the top one.
Missed it. Ball in hand here for David for 5-2.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
Got a bit of work to do here to get down for the 7. So it's got a good pace. Maybe a little bit too much. Yeah, it's a bit too much. He's still got a pot on, and I believe he will go for it. Great shot. I think that's the shot that's won him the rack. That was fantastic.
David's playing very well indeed. Brilliant.
Elliot is in trouble.
Okay, right. Where are we?
He's gone for a timeout, Elliot. Oh,
D-
no, he's not.
No, he's
Apologies.
just putting the score up. Dean Shields is 5-3 up on Paul Corrigan. So that match certainly not over yet. That can still go anyway. Fraser Patrick and Dan Appleton just kicking things off on table 13. In tier 2, Vinny Bemendes on the hill, 7-4 against Stephen Capaldi. Tom Stavely and Adam Smith are just starting things off on 16, and on table 15, Graham Hickman and Frank Hughes are sitting at 0-0. Great safety played there by Elliot. Yeah, that was always going to be very difficult to get out of. I don't think David's taking a lot of time on that one. He's just wants to move things on. Doesn't want to get involved in long safety battles. Very attacking player. Taking no nonsense, just getting on with things.
He's in danger of being a little bit too quick, Elliot. Sometimes in these situations, you're desperate to just play your way into form.
He's definitely sped up a bit. But Elliot does that when he's winning. He speeds up and he's absolutely on fire. But yeah, you maybe need to rein it in a bit when your opponent's ahead.
It's a big shot here.
And when you're missing shots.
Yeah, that's good. Rolled it through it.
Yeah, it's good, aye. So he's going to have to do the same with the 5. He's going to roll us soon. Now he's going to come back. He's going to screw back. Yeah, he's all right there. He makes it look so easy, Elliot, doesn't he?
He certainly does. But the way he's been playing this match, this is not over. Needs us to travel a little bit to get it off the rail, and that's a good shot. He's played that really well. He's slowed down a little bit now. He's on the key balls here. Oh, nice. Great shot, Elliot. To the middle here for 5-3. Great shot. Nice out. That'll do wonders for his confidence.
Yeah, he knew he couldn't let David get another one on the board there. Had he stopped the rot.
We'll see how that does for his confidence. Should give him a boost.
Adam Smith is first blood against Tom Stavely, 1-0. Adam.
He must have gone straight on because him and Darren Murray were playing not too long ago, right?
Yeah, they're just getting on with things.
Cue ball. Oh. Well. It was a close for a scratch, but it has worked out really well. And he's got a wide open clearance. No major problems here.
3 passes 8. He's already missed one like this before, though. Smashes it in.
Feels a bit different now, doesn't he?
No mistake there.
Yeah. He seems to be hitting them with a bit more authority now. He seems to be less afraid. Probably going to have to settle for a 6-8 combination, but that's fine. The bug is asking if McGinn is still in. Unfortunately not. We wish.
He's maybe still in the club, but I don't think he's in the competition, though. Brilliant. Oh, well, he's all right.
Yeah, I think that's okay.
I thought he came back a bit too far there. He's all right.
It appears that Elliot Sanderson has woken up a little bit.
He had a look of resignation about him 3 racks ago.
Yeah, he's a different guy now. And that is 5-4. David is not the sort of guy to feel pressurised by someone coming back at him. He'll be the same. His attitude won't change. Very, very cool customer, David. But Elliot definitely looking like a different kind of player now. I tell you why, thank you for the kind comment. And nice to have you with us. So David to break.
I think I tell you why he's been on before.
Oh yeah, I
last
recognise.
season, yeah.
Yep, I recognise the name. What a break that
Thanks
is
for
from
joining
David.
us again.
What a break this is. He's got the wing ball and the 1, and he's got great shape on the 2. Bridging over the 8 a little bit, but that shouldn't be a problem. And it's a roadmap to 6-4.
I think he's came a wee bit too far there. Cue ball's going to be travelling a wee bit now.
Slightly.
Yeah.
I think he'll be all right. He does have a wall of balls there. He is going to have to avoid, but I think he should be fine.
They can work in his favour. He can.
Oh, he's hung it.
Well, is it good? No, it's not going to work in his favour at
Dave,
all.
you were absolutely right. Just running that little bit further, I think has worked against him.
There's Stephen Capaldi just to the right of your screen there, hidden behind the McGoldrick's logo.
And he's 7-6 down to
7-6
Vinny.
down, fighting back.
Elliot's left himself a long shot in this 6, but he's been queuing quite confidently, so I fancy him for this. Should be quite straightforward to come back for the 7.
Yeah, he doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball, really.
Going right round the table. I like that shot. Confident. And he's feeling good again. Yeah, he was just slightly the wrong side of that 7, so he's just had to settle for a more tough shot in the 8. Elliot a little bit frustrated there with the guys on table 12 getting in his way. He likes to get a rhythm. He's had to break his rhythm there because the guys on table 12 were taking their shot. Unfortunately, that's just the way it is. And that's put him off. He's missed it. And it just shows how important rhythm is to someone like Elliot, because he's broken his rhythm. And look at what's happened. And a gift for David.
That is part of the game. In a club, you know, negotiating other tables, other players. You know,
Even
there's a whole etiquette thing that comes about it, you know, waiting your turn.
Absolutely. Even in the GB9 tour, that was the same situation. The tables were fairly close together.
Yeah.
Great shot from David, rifled at home.
Good finish.
Yeah, I think there's most places you play tournaments. You know, there will be an element of the tables being fairly close together. So yeah, you do have to wait. It's just the way it is.
Yeah.
Anyway, 6-4 to David. Elliot really needs to take this one now. And it looks dry.
Here is a golden opportunity.
And how wide open is that, Dave?
Yep.
That's as wide open as you can possibly leave it. And this could get David on the hill.
Just deciding where he wants to leave the cue ball here. Does he want to take the 5 in the middle or down the bottom left? Either or, it works. Again, he could go for either or. I mean, what's your option here, G?
It's a tricky one, isn't it? I think he's going to go bottom. But the issue is the cue ball's... I think, yeah, the cue ball's coming away from the 6 if he goes for the bottom left. If he goes for centre, it's a tougher pot. It's a blind pocket. And the cue ball's going to be travelling quite fast towards the 6.
He is, yeah.
I would go middle, personally.
I mean, he's going for centre. He could always come round. Nah, he is going for the bottom. He's changed it.
He's drawn it back, okay.
Yeah, good shot.
Yeah, good stroke.
Just don't be too straight.
Yeah, I think it's pretty straight. Little drawback, that's good. So, he's quite straight on this 7, so needs to stay still on this one. Shape for the 8, not easy.
Yeah, this could go wrong. He's drawn back for the 8 in the bottom right. He's played it well. Still nothing easy here.
This is not the easiest run out. He's done well so far. Begin is still here, Dave. I can confirm. I can see him.
Just.
Oh, what a shot. What a shot from David. That is confident cueing.
It's incredible. To go on the hill.
Elliot is in all kinds of trouble here. There it is. That is straight, confident cueing from David Kadir. Absolutely brilliant.
7-4. David's on the hill. Elliot's in bother.
This is dramatic.
As is Paul Corrigan. He is now 7-3 down against Dane Shields. Things develop very quickly there. The other quarter-final in Tier 1, Fraser Patrick 2-0 up on Darren Appleton. Tier 2, Vinny is on the hill against Stephen Capaldi, 7-6 there. Adam Smith 2-1 up on Tom Stavely, and Graham Hickman is 1-0 up on Frank Hughes. There's a break, scratch. So,
Wow.
good chance here.
Golden chance that Elliot needed.
Elliot straight to his chair.
He can't afford any more mistakes.
Shouldn't be making mistakes on this table. Every ball's there.
He's just going to pop this in. Yep.
Elliot may be at the point where he feels that he's got nothing to lose.
Yeah, absolutely.
Could spur him on. Be a bit more fluent. He's taking care of these, no problem.
Nice finish from Elliot.
Well done. 7-5.
It's a great match to watch. How quick are these racks?
It's moving on so quick. I've hardly got time to eat a slice of pizza and
Exactly.
they're knocking racks off.
We've seen a few matches today now on the stream, and this is by far the quickest game we've seen. The most attacking. For me, the most entertaining. Sometimes it's great to see tactical battles, but when you're just seeing quick racks, constant attacking play, that is definitely the most attractive. One is in. The cue ball's going close here.
Lost the cue
The
ball.
cue ball's close.
Cue ball shouldn't be up there.
And what a tough shot he's left himself on the 2 here.
Can he come across for the 3 though? Does he just play safe? Smashed it.
He's gone for it. He's
My
gone
word.
for it, and he's
My
missed
word.
it by some way. And David's going to have a chance to win this match now.
Yeah, the 5 and the 8 have kind of tied up a wee bit. It just leaves the 5 available in one pocket.
Yeah, so. Maybe draw back for 4 in the middle, Dave? What do you think?
No, 4 in the top right.
The top? I think he's got the insurance policy that it can go into either, which is good.
Oh, he's went forward.
Right. And he's got a beautiful angle now to shoot into the 5-8.
Good thinking, yeah. That option left him the better angle there. What do we know? Such a confident shot. Oh, what a shot.
Heart of the bag.
No, he's been a wee bit unlucky there.
That's unlucky.
He's still got the option to play a safety here. Bring the cue ball back down this side of the table. I thought he was going to catch a knuckle there. That's all right.
Yeah, it's good. Because Elliot is just desperate for an opening. Something to have a shot at. I think he's going to try and bank this. Well, he shouldn't. Yeah, he's just going to go safe. That's fine. That's a good shot.
Played a really good shot there.
And as we said earlier on, David doesn't jump. So he is going to have to go 2 cushions here. Try and knock the 5 up table. Leave the cue ball down table. Oh no. It's gone the other way.
Liked it for one rail there. Oh,
He's got away with
the
that.
result. Elliot, on the other hand, does jump.
He's got away with that big time. It's not the right shot as far as I'm concerned. You want to try and knock that up table. Separation.
Elliot should take care of this.
I don't think he's going to jump this, Dave. I think it's
No,
too close. Oh, no.
Yeah, he's jumping.
Sorry, yep. Apologies. It looked like it is playing cue.
It's definitely not too close. Elliot will make this.
He is a good jumper, as Elliot, and the jackaway jump cue is very good.
He's got to catch it on the fly. There. Oh no!
Oh, come on!
He's bounced first.
It looks like it's over here.
I think he needed to catch that on the fly. He just, yeah.
David's got a great opportunity now to win this game and knock out Elliot.
Dean Shields has in fact beaten Paul Corrigan 8-3. Dane Shields will be on this table next, facing John McAllister.
Taking these away really nicely, David. Stop shot, stop shot, stop shot.
Yeah, the glove's coming off.
See, I don't like that. No, see, that's put David off.
Yeah,
He's seen that.
Yeah.
I don't like that at all. Because that's almost a sign of concession.
I mean, I would have left my glove off there, to be honest with you.
That-
and he
that-
says I was taking it off anyway.
David doesn't get put off by a lot of things. That's put him off. It's not good.
Yeah, that was. I mean, I would have made that shot. I think he has been put off there. However, Elliot's at the table. He's still got the 8 and the 9 to pot. And David is still on the hill. Stephen Capaldi, Vinny Bimendi, hill. Both equally good players. Adam Smith 2-1 up on Tom Staveley. So that match it's not accelerating as quick as we would like. As is Graham Hickman and Frank Hughes, 2-1 to Graham Hickman. These matches are taking their time. Fraser Patrick 3-1 up on Darren Appleton. Got a wee bit of work to do with this cue ball here. You want a bit more of an angle.
And he's missed it. And left it. Another chance here for David. He's queuing over the 6. Makes it a little bit harder.
Yeah, off a couple of rails here just to push it forward.
That's a great shot. He's played that really well.
Lovely wee love bump there.
Yeah, he's played that really well. I wouldn't be surprised if he's played for that bump, actually, to be honest.
Yeah. It's a love bump. The Chris Cowie taught me that.
Vinny Bemendi and Stephen
bump.
Capaldi are hill in the quarterfinals of Tier 2.
Yeah, I don't think your
Great
earphones are
shot.
working. I said that about a minute ago.
Oh, I'm not listening to a thing you say, man. Literally, wish you weren't even here. No, that's terrible. I don't mean that. I don't mean that. Fraser Patrick 3-1 up and Darren Appleton.
I think somebody like Muttley in there. Anyway. Yeah, I said that as well.
This is this is tough for David. Queuing over the 7. He might just have to roll this in and take a longer shot. Sometimes when you're jacked up, you don't want to force too much. He's a smart player, David. I think he's just going to roll it in.
It's a difficult shot. It's a
It
hard
is.
shot.
Yeah, makes it so much harder, but he's not going to get away with it.
That was a hard shot.
And this is for Hill.
Yeah, so 7-all. Skeeven? Who is Skeeven? Stephen Capaldi has beaten Vinny 8-7. Tom Stavely 2-all with Adam Smith and Graham Hickman 2-all with Frank Hughes. Well, these two matches, I think these are going to drag on quite a while. These are not getting off to a fast start. A lot of safety play between these guys, though. They're all very meticulous players.
Here we go, Hill. The 1 is in. And he's going to get a shot at the 2, I think. Oh, full in the face. So he does have a shot, but it's not a clear pot.
Thing is, with the 4 and the 8 landing the way they have, they can't get behind him. So he's going to have to do something with this.
Containing safety.
He's kicked it well, but he's left. Oh, whoa.
You alright, Dave?
I thought he was going to scratch it. Instead, he's left the 2-4-8 combo. So just a safety here. It's going to hit that 9. What have you got here, David? Use 4 and the 8 as a stopper. Yeah, he's glanced off.
By the way, that's a great shot.
He's finished up.
There's no
Finished
he can't
up
pot
well
this.
there.
He can't pot this.
No,
And the thing is, well, he's smiling, but that's a great shot from David.
that's a good shot. Yeah,
And the thing is, Elliot can see the edge of the 2, but a scratch is on. He's going to have to go cushion first here.
yeah, absolutely.
Slow roll. And a double kiss. And a chance now for David to win. Does the 4 pass the 8? That's the question.
Yes, I'm going to say it goes in the left.
Yep. I would be in agreement. Hold on. Let's stand up. Hold on.
Can you see it from there?
Oh, no. Evan's in the way. Move. Yeah, you might be able to see from your side, Dave, but I don't want to take it up because you've got a sore back.
No, it's fine. It's cool. I'll just sit here. We'll soon find out. There'll be no secret after this shot. It goes in the left.
There it goes.
Cue
Needs us to slow down. No, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine. The thing is, he's going to have to do a bit of travelling to be on this 5. A bit of a crowd gathered to watch this match as well.
So yeah, he's probably
Everyone
going to play
knows.
the 5 into where the pocket with the cue ball is. Yeah, it needs to be pretty straight in it though.
This is missable. Jacking up. He's played it well. He's played it really well.
It's fine there.
That is a brilliant
it's
shot.
Absolutely fine there.
Alan Brown on the chat. Nice to see you, sir. Top man.
Hi Al,
Alan, this is a tense match here.
good to see you this weekend.
A little bit of controversy as David was running out to win a couple of racks ago. Something happened. He's got a chance to redeem himself now.
That's a good shot.
Oh, he's playing them perfectly, isn't he? And he's got a nice little angle to draw up for the 8. This is fantastic.
8 to the 9's key. He's got to be perfect. He's got to have a perfect cue ball here. Can't do anything wrong here. No,
That's okay.
no,
That's
no,
okay.
no, no.
That's okay.
I thought he smashed it, man.
He is a little bit straight. Oh
Yeah.
my God, he's straight. Sorry, yeah, he's not okay.
Leaves the cell a long 9.
Listen, if anyone can take away a long 9, it's David. This is massive. You can't believe it. He's just had a wee glance at the comms box.
Yeah. Alan's intrigued.
Yeah, we think.
Maybe rewind back to
I have a wee rewind back. It was what
7-5.
7-6.
I think it was 7-5. It was either 7-5 or 7-6.
This is a massive shot coming up. This is the biggest shot of the day.
I thought he was getting him that there.
Imagine giving him that.
Yeah, you can have it.
Might do that just for a laugh.
If it was me at the table, I'd give it.
This is huge.
And then I'd wake up.
I think if anyone can make this, it's David.
Here we go.
Slow roll.
Here we go.
He's made it.
What a shot!
What a shot that is from David. Wow.
What a shot!
What a player this guy is.
Oh.
That, I mean, that is balls of steel.
Yeah,
The whole
he's
finish.
played that absolutely. He could have hit that too hard.
He deserved to win it, David. Absolute balls of steel. That is a proper cueist right there.
Yeah, you got a wee Ripley applause there for the guys watching.
Absolutely fantastic. What a match that is. Match of the day so far.
Got that right, Alan. Amazing. What,
And-
what a shot.
And David goes through and he'll play the winner of Darren Appleton and Fraser Patrick. Fraser's currently 4-1 up. Well done, David. Outstanding. A new stream.
Yeah, a new stream. We've got Dean Shields v John McAllister coming up.
Folks, it's going to be on a different video. Make sure you switch over.